right. Uh, Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Yeah, I was gonna have Astro fly down and do heal on Musashi,
Ah, okay.
and then that'd be the end of my turn.
All right. And that ninja identifies herself as uh, Nakamo, or sorry, Nabishachi Nakamo. Nabishachi, yeah, Nabishachi. All right. Next up is Fenmar and Company.
I immediately look around and assess my situation, and I'm going to run as fast as I can over here. And we're out of combat, right?
Yeah.
Well, I can make it to like right here.
Yeah, your movement is doubled outside of combat.
Oh, and then if I sprint, I can go further, right? Or
Times
or
4 at jogging, yeah.
where are these guys at? I can make it. Run in, and where? This is. That's Musashi. No, that's the ninja, right? Right there.
Yeah, that's the one of the critically injured ones.
And that's
That's a dead one.
okay. Where's right there?
Yep,
Is that
that's one of the critically injured males. This is a critically injured male, and this is the female that was
Dragon's dead?
just talking to Tinsy.
When I come around the corner here, I guess what would I see first? A dead dragon, probably. This guy's
Yeah,
behind a
that's
bench.
pretty sad. The dragon is the size of a horse, so a big gold horse-sized thing on the ground bleeding out is probably one of the first things you'd see.
I drop my mace, and I pull out my rod, and I run up to him.
Ah, okay.
And I'm going to try to invoke the power of the rod.
All right. You can do that on your next
Turn.
next move, yeah. Because when you use magic items, it's like unless it's an innate spell, they count as kind of like using spells, but it's not blockable like a spell is, or not interruptible like a spell is. You can't. It's a no move action to use a magic item unless it's an innate spell from a magic item. Like, for example, a ring of shocking grasp or whatever. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. That is an innate spell cast by the ring like once per day or 3 times a day or something like that. And you can move while using that because it's innate.
Whereas using like a wand or something is like an action invoking it or whatever. Yeah.
Well, it depends on which wand. If it's a wand of fireballs, then that is innate because you're literally using a spell from the wand, so you can move around and and do that. It's kind of confusing, but anything that is an actual spell, you can move. Anything that's, I'm sorry, anything that doesn't take charges and is a spell is innate. Anything it does is you have to kind of concentrate while you're doing it.
Yeah, I got it.
All right. Okay, so Nakamo kind of uses this hand gesture language to her male counterparts.
Oh, can I like still speak real quick?
Yeah.
Like as I run in, I'm going, what happened?
Asher's looking at the ground and says, "They were tougher than we thought. We rushed in. We should have been more careful. Grand Druid and Anatar fell."
I look around for Anatar also.
He's directly behind you.
Yeah, his body is right here.
Oh shit! I would have noticed him too. Can I back up?
Yeah.
I will go to him first.
Yeah, he's a little bit more important than Brian Druid.
Okay. Yeah, I ran right over. Yeah, I would have stopped him first. So, yeah. I'm grasping my holy symbol as well. All right. Oh, that's it for me. I'll be done.
Okay. Nakamo hand gestures to her male counterparts, and they take cover behind these. Or sorry, they nod to her. There we go. And she takes cover behind this bench over here, this pew. And looks like she's sneaking around. Asher and company.
Asher looks up and she looks over at Fenmar, and she's not crying. We're in a dangerous situation, but she's distraught. And she sees what Fenmar's about to do, and she recognizes that rod, and she sighs. She had almost forgotten. Jim looks up at Tenzi and he says, "So these guys are gonna fight with us?"
Seems like it, yeah.
So he's going to walk over to this ninja, and he's going to put a hand on Asher's shoulder, and then he's going to turn around to this ninja and put a hand on the ninja's shoulder. And Varen will turn to the ninja directly next to him, and he will cast... Let's see what he's got. He's got some moderates.
Okay.
I'll cast a Cure Moderate Wounds on that. That'll be it for my turn.
And he says to Jim, he goes, "Oh, excuse me. I am Inamue Mitsuru of Kidate clan, and I thank you. You are most
Says-
honorable."
Because I'm Jim Aston Bros. But all glory goes to Our Lady Hero.
So that was... Nabishachi Nakamo Inomue Tsuru. Anything else for Asher and company?
Thank you. Just don't forget to give the hit points to that one next to Varen.
So you can see he's still very injured. Dante.
Dante's going to just walk up and he's going to play a lament on his harp, mourning the dead and the bravery of those that fought with him.
Standing on the edge of the pew. This
That's
beautiful harp music pours over the scene.
He catches his throat as he sings, tear in his eye.
And a victorious yet mournful song pours from the harp, plucking the heartstrings of all who hear.
That's it.
Seems fitting. Real quick, Josh, those hit points actually went to the engine next to Varen, not the one by Jim. Jim had to move.
Okay. Okay. So. And this guy is yet unnamed. Shandrak and Company.
Ryer will make his way, following Fenmar, saying, hey, hold up! And Erdrin will continue listening to Dante's music, like he has been.
Okay.
And then Shandrak will, Tenzi, you hear next to you, Shandrak speaking up. It's like, hey, let me see your size, and I think now's a good time for me to enchant them for you.
Oh, that'd be great. He pulls them out and hands them to you.
And I will enchant both of his silver size with enchanted weapon.
See, I think for melee weapons it's only one, and for ammunition it's multiples. Go ahead and roll the, pretty sure I did a template for that.
You don't see it. I thought there was one too.
It's 2 small weapons.
Yeah. So can the size count for that?
Yeah, they're daggers.
Yeah, they're small. Weird. I totally thought I wrote one for that. Is it on? Is it on the honeydew list?
I don't think so. I'll add it now, though. I thought it was on there.
It's level 6, right?
That's level 4.
Oh, it's not even on there. Huh. Yeah, you put improved strength on there, but not,
added it. So that should be 5 rounds a level though, so that should be 55 rounds.
Let's see. How about gold 1 for that? Gold circle 1. Enchanted weapon. How many rounds you said?
55.
It takes an entire turn to cast it, so you're going to be casting it for a while.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
that's right.
Forgot about that. Alright. Yeah, Chandrick says, "Give me a minute." And that'll be all for my turn.
Okay. Shandrak's improved invisibility is waning. Time now is 12 past the hour. Karangor's improved invisibility is waning. Tenzi's Crown of Cold is waning. Green Helmet 1, Protection from Evil is waning. Tongues is waning. Baron's Recitation is about to disappear. And Sanctuary will run out at the end of this round on Musashi. Okay. I'm just gonna delete locate object. And Bambosa will finish listening to Dante at the end of this round. Tenzi and Company. Tenzi and Company.
I'll just be holding out my size as I hear Shandrak casting the spell. Ashriel will go next to Varen and cast a Cure Light on this ninja next to him. He can do that as an innate. And that'll be it for our turn. And so the same ninja that Varen healed, Ashriel heals for 5.
Yep. And this gaining right here is going to try to hide behind this pew.
Oh, even though Jim was put a hand on him like he was gonna heal?
Oh, no.
Okay.
And this one will stand still as well. Fenmar and Company. Finally getting to use that rod.
I don't know if that's a good thing. I pull out my my crescent shaped holy symbol, and I get down on my knees and I pull this rod out, and I look down at my compatriot here, and I look up to the stars, and I say, I don't think it's your time yet, friend. And I touch the rod to him and invoke the resurrection powers of this rod.
Okay. So he is a fighter mage. Between those two classes, mage is more expensive. It's 3 charges. And then his race is not listed, but it is a PC race, so I'm going to accept it. The highest charge is is elf. We're for 4. Altogether, it takes away 7 charges. And immediately, Anatar gasps for air. And he's got like bruises all over his body. Resurrection. Oh, he has to roll a chance. A resurrection survival. I forgot about that.
Finmar, having never been in a situation like this, is overcome with emotion after seeing Asher's face and this situation, and he breaks down and grabs Anatar and gives him a big hug and starts crying, and then looks at Brindred and immediately, on my next turn, whatever, but goes to help his friendly dragon.
That's
And-
once a day item, though, right?
Yeah, it's only once a day.
I don't know that.
Oh, everyone okay?
Yeah, you do. It was
we
Would
identified.
is that
Identified.
part of the identify? Well, shit.
So Anatar gasps for air and immediately grasps his heart, and you can hear his heart beating in his chest, lub dub 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 dub, and it finally slows, dub 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 dub, dub, and the sound goes away, and he goes, "What did you Burks do to me?"
Asher does like a sighing cry.
And he is covered in wounds. Let's see. The priest is able to restore life and complete strength to any living creature, including elves, by bestowing a resurrection spell. The creature can have been dead up to 10 years per level of the priest. Next level priest, yada yada yada. Immediately restored to full hit points and can perform strenuous activity. So his health is completely
terrific.
restored. Bam.
In a shaking voice, Asher says, "Thank you, Finmar."
He's a sobbing mess.
His spells are completely wiped from memory. So I'm going to go check all
Okay.
his boxes. He still has his innate spells, however.
Gotcha.
But his slotted spells are all gone. Armor
I
of
can live
Light,
with that.
Slow, Hold Monster, Fireball, Armor of Light, Hold Monster. Oh, these are out of order too. severely out of order. Let me fix that real quick while I'm here. And he says, what was that?
And Asher, like at the shaking breath, says, "You, you fought valiantly, and you fell, but Fenmar, Fenmar brought you back to us."
Oh. So I was in the dead book then. Thank you, Fenmar, for bringing me back.
Yes. Least I could do.
And he reverts to his high elf form, that of a stately and well-dressed, black-haired high elf. And the description doesn't say that the rod can't be recharged. I wonder where I read that.
I'm pretty sure it's in the DMG. The last line in the description.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Right. Let's see. That was you and... All right. So the female Kitate Gainin is looks like she's sneaking, and she kind of sneaks over here and hops down over this railing.
Asher rolls her eyes.
Yeah. And slowly kind of half crawls down the stairs. Asher and company.
So yeah, so Anatar is going to get off the ground, and Asher is going to come over, and she's going to hug him tight. And then she's going to step over to Fenmar, and she puts a hand on each of his shoulders and gives him a little kiss on the cheek and says, "Thank you so much." Jim is going to do a... Oh, I should have already locked this up. I'm almost certain he is a moderate.
Adventuring is dangerous work, but it's a good thing that bashers like us are around.
It sure is. And she touches Anatar on the shoulder. And Jim is going to heal the ninja next to him, and Varen is going to heal the ninja next to him.
All right. This guy identifies himself as Ogiwuma Hishose.
Jim says, "I'm definitely gonna remember that." a way that makes you think he's probably not.
Ooh.
And then Asher is going to step away from her friends where they're enjoying a scene of triumph and relief, and she'll come over next to Brine Druid, and she's gonna kneel next to him and sort of pat his scales and say, "Next, my friend. I won't leave you like this."
Huge contusions mar his body, and spots where his rib cage are caved in kind of show evidence of the brutality of the nature of his killing.
Yeah, she runs her fingers across his bloody scales and just sits quietly next to him.
All right. Dante.
Dante's going to change the tune, so to speak, and start playing Flight of the Phoenixes. He's never seen so much healing and stuff. Appreciates what's going on. All this clerical magic he's intrigued by.
So different song then.
Sorry, make your life difficult.
All right.
Did you give the guinea next to Jim 8 hit points?
Thank you for reminding me.
Problem? Then, if you don't mind, I'll give Jim 200 XP.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Slotted spells earn you XP. Unless you are Varen.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So the casting of Enchanted Weapon has 9 rounds left. Shandrak and Company.
On that, and Erdrin will just move up a little closer to the stairs by this pew, and Ryre will move up a little further too, and that'll be all.
Okay.
Nobody go disappear now before. I think we learned a lesson last week.
What's the cardinal rule? Always split the party.
Is it splitting with both the thieves go away?
Okay. So time now is 10:13 a.m. Shandrak's improved invisibility has 10 rounds left. Shandrak casting Enchanted Weapon has 8 rounds left at the end of this round. Karen Glor's improved invisibility has 4 rounds left. Tenzi's Crown of Cold 3. Protection from Evil 3. Astral's Tongue is 2. Varen's Recitation will end at the end of this round. And Sanctuary on Musashi is done, so you can... I can't remember if there was some kind of marker for that.
No, I didn't even put one on because I was unconscious.
Yeah. And then... Oh, whoops. Why did I do that? Briar's +1 to attack. Relly has 5 rounds left on whoever that was that had it before. Fenmar has Rally 1. Excuse me. And then Bombosa now has Rally 2. Okay, and Dante, you can go ahead and roll for duration of rally 2.
What do I need to roll for that? Sorry.
The bardic ability to rally.
Oh, right, okay.
Rally allies. And you chose +1 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Rally allies 2 +1 to hit. And go ahead and mark Bombosa with rally 2. It's a little musical notation.
Sorry, which one's Bambosa? Is it this one?
It's not your character.
Oh, sorry.
Amber has to do
Oh,
that.
sorry about that.
And that will last for 5 rounds.
Bombosa claps loudly. She'll bring him out of stealth. I didn't even think about that. That's fine.
Okay, first up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi's still holding his eyes out as he hears Chandrak continuing to utter the magic. Ashra will do another cure light to that ninja, and then Musashi is going to move over by the fallen dragon and just kind of stand quietly there. Also
Okay.
watching down the steps in case something comes up.
All right. And Ogiwuma Hishose assumes there will be more healing on the way, so he stands still. Mitsuru, same thing. Venmar.
Who's over here?
Bombosa. He is an Adrian man who's been following you guys around
Yeah.
since you were at the
No, that's
Ivory Dagger.
No, I was just curious. He's within range. I cast Recitation.
Okay. I mean, not Adrian, Aperceben. He's Aperceben.
Unless we're gonna do a tent thing. I don't think we're feeling like we were, because I think everybody's kind of pissed off and wants to get this over with. I also say, FYI, I felt the book. It's below us somewhere.
And then you're
Then
paying attention to what other people are doing, right? You know, Chandrak is casting a spell that takes a whole turn to cast.
I can notice that. Oh, he's doing a whole
10 rounds, yeah. So are you sure you want to cast the spell right now?
No, I don't.
Okay.
That's why I want to ask what are we doing? What's the plan now? And I want to talk about my spell and my feeling of the book. Like it's here. I can't feel it now, but it's here.
Sure nods and says, "At the book, we still have to get the book. This was a costly battle, but our goal remains the same." And she looks at Tenzi and says, "It also sounds like it's personal now."
He looks very grim over at you and nods, yes, it is.
Same for me too. I nod back. I'm pissed off at the evil that I know was here.
Let's fuck them up.
Anything else for Fenmar and company?
No, I mean, I don't want. I want him to finish his spell, but I also like. Well, I guess can I still cast something or no?
No, you already asked a pertinent
Nice.
question. So you'd
Okay.
have to wait till the next turn. Next move, sorry.
That works.
'Kay.
I'll he'll just yeah, I'm done.
Alright. Nakamo disappears into the darkness below. Jim. Oh, sorry. Asher and company.
Yep. We're gonna do. Let's see. Varen will do a cure light now.
Remember, Cure Light is the most efficient way to bring people back from hovering on death's door.
Yeah, he's equipped to do.
Or is
Orison doesn't work. It's
Orison-
not a cure.
Then Jim will
I
do.
thought it was. I thought it was only. Oh, I guess it makes.
It has
sense.
to be a
It's
cure
not
spell.
It's one hit point, but it's not a cure.
Jim will get the guy next to him again.
Okay. So +5. Wow.
The best cure rolls I've ever gotten on NPCs.
It's armor rolls. It's like, oh, you're healing for other people. It's so nice.
That's what it is. Well, I don't know. Hira has plenty of great qualities, but selflessness, I don't know.
Alright, anything else from Asher and company?
Asher will stand and like try to wipe the blood off of her hand onto the concrete as best she can, and just look around and wait for people to rally. That'll be it.
Alright, Dante.
I think I'm just going to carry on playing at the moment.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
Erdran will come a little bit closer so that he can hear Dante's music, and he and Ryre will listen as Shandrak keeps up his spell.
Okay. Time now is 10:14 a.m. Spells. Varen's recitation is now gone, so you can remove the I guess
Little prayer.
he never did prayer either. So yeah, just remove that whole praying symbol from everybody for now. Looks like Dante's got it. And that's about it. Did you hear Dante?
Yeah, so I'm just trying to take it off now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ashriel's Tongues has 1 round left. Rally has 4 rounds. Rally 2 has 4 rounds. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Tenzi is still waiting on Shandrak. Ashril is going to also come over by Asher and watch down the stairs, make sure nothing comes up. And Musashi will turn to Asher and say, "We shall avenge him."
Asher gives him a weak smile and a little hug around the shoulders and says, "Yeah, we will."
That'll be it for us.
Okay. Hishosei stands still because he's assuming there's more healing to be done. I don't know. And then Mitsuru is assuming the same thing, even though he's almost full. Fenmar and company.
I take a 5-foot step and tell this guy, "Come here." And I say, "Thank you." And I cast Cure Light Wounds.
Oh. Nice. Another 10. Those cure moderate wounds.
Huh? I did Cure Light.
Oh.
My moderate was with Musashi, but it's now gone. Did it roll?
No, you have to click on where it says damage, cure, cause, light wounds. There you go.
All right.
Maximum.
Again.
Outstanding.
Finally rolled something good.
Well, if
And
these healing rolls are any indication of a better session this time.
you get 100 points.
Gotcha.
And Nakamo is down below. Asher and company.
One more cure light from Varen, and afterward he kind of waves the guy away.
Can I take also like a quick glance around? Are there like any rocks on the ground?
There are chunks of stone like everywhere, from ranging in size from a grain of rice to a full stone slab used to build this building.
Cure moderate from Jim. And that'll be it.
Okay. And Baron cures Mitsuru for 5. So you can see by their health bars, neither one is full, but they're like super close. I mean,
Yeah, no, Jim waves the other one away then too.
Yeah.
They both look like they're done.
Anything else for Asher and company?
Thank you.
Dante.
Dante's just playing stuff.
Okay. Shandrak and company's move.
Shandrak is keeping up with the spell, and Ryer will say, Do you think we should probably do something with Brian Druid? We probably shouldn't leave him here, right? If we're gonna keep
Uh,
on exploring. At least not in front of the stairs.
hmm. Asher says, yeah, we can drag him back onto the ivory dagger, maybe.
I just
But
meant maybe even.
he's very heavy.
I, I just meant even just somewhere like not in front of the stairs. Like maybe we can even like cover his body or something. Like depending on I don't know.
How long does your fancy schmancy house last? Can't someone can't you do doesn't someone have a portal home?
Not memorized.
Okay. Never mind.
Asher
Jack bought
says,
that house spell, but he didn't memorize that yet.
Okay.
Asher says, yeah, we can drag him to the edge of the this temple, maybe. Natar says, I'll get him.
Could put him in the Darren's Instant Fortress.
That's true. A bad idea. Asher says, yeah, well, let's do that.
What are those?
Been in the fortress, haven't you?
Yeah, but I didn't know we took it.
Oh yeah, Asher's had it this whole time.
That's cool.
You say it's a magic item, isn't it? Oh, it's in the notes I read about it. It sounds kind of cool.
It's
Ryer will nod and say, yeah, well, that sounds secure, definitely, if you have that.
It's taken some damage. I don't know how much is left, but
It's like 2/3 health or something.
yeah.
Plus, you can only fix it through a wish spell, and there's better uses for a wish spell.
Yeah, you get only like 10 HP for the wish, too.
Yeah.
It's like, not even math. And that'll be all for my turn, though.
Okay. Time now is 10:15. And you've got spells. Astral's Tongues will end at the end of this round. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will continue to cast the spell. Ashriel will ask Asher where they could move Brian Druid to, to help with getting him into the fortress.
I'm sorry. What's the question?
Should Ashriel and Musashi move Brian Druid or wait until you have the fortress up?
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's Asher points. Let's see. Asher points over to in this direction. It says, I think we should do it actually a little bit outside the temple. It's gonna make it's probably gonna be pretty noticeable wherever we put it, but I'm not trying to buckle the bricks of the temple right over our enemies.
All right, then Ashriel and Musashi will start to carry Brian Druid that way. Does he weigh like 400 pounds or something?
Weighs like a lot.
Yeah.
Plus he has a lot of gear. You probably want to drag him.
Yeah, he's probably going to be somewhere around, you know, the weight of a horse. So he's horse sized. Um,
He's probably
like
1,200 pounds.
600 or 700 pounds is my guess. I mean, if you put two really fat people together, it makes a horse. So I'm guessing about 700 pounds. What's the weight of a centaur in the humanoids book? Let's see. D&D 2nd edition core humanoids handbook. Let's see. Centaur. Centaur. Age. There's height and weight. Wow. 1,000 plus 60, 20 pounds for a centaur. So,
Yeah.
slash R.
I mean, a full-size, a grown bull will weigh as much as a car. So a horse would be about half of that.
About 1,069 pounds for Brian Druid.
You're not dragging him, Fenmar says. And when it's my turn, I cast Strength of Stone on myself.
Well, we'll get ready to carry him then, but we'll need help.
I'll help.
And that'll be the end of our turn. I guess we'll pick up one side of them and wait for someone else to come in.
God, it's like pallbearers.
Wait, who is?
Yeah. So
Wait, someone's got that belt, right?
Anatar's weight allowance is fully half of the body.
Yeah,
but he's carrying 83 pounds, so it's gonna be a little less than half. But I'm pretty sure with 4 other people, you'd be able to distribute it to the point where you could move at 12 unencumbered, as long as no one encumbered is helping.
If I'm you probably won't even need to waste the spell.
Yes, I do.
Okay then.
Okay.
Then that'll be it for Tenzi. Then
All right.
Tenzi's waiting for Shandrak, and the other 2 are going to help with the dragon.
Hishose is going to come over to this pew and hide.
Someone like Tenzi can't move, right? Is that who's being cast on?
Yeah. And Mitsuru comes over to this pew and hides. So he looks like he's being all sneaky, but he's not. Alright, Fenmar.
I cast Strength of Stone on myself.
Okay.
I
Go
can't
ahead and
move,
give
but
yourself
I'll do a 5-foot
an
step in
arm.
that direction.
Go ahead and roll the thing to see how much it raises your strength, and
It goes to 16.
Oh, and then give yourself an arm with however many your strength went up. And let's see, Fenmar's strength of stone. Just waiting on that template.
I cast it already. I'll do it again.
Oh, there it is. I see. 11 rounds. Okay. Whoops. Asher and Company.
Alright. I sure will. That direction. Believing that the shorter distance between 2 points is a straight line, Asher's gonna go through the window.
Doesn't rally help strength checks? Or do I
Sure.
even still have that?
It depends on which rally it is. So there's +1 to attack. There's +1 to saves. And I forget what the other one is.
That's morale. That's the last one.
Morale. So no.
Then you got the attack one.
Okay.
Uh,
Everybody has like +8 to morale around here. Actually, no, I think it's +10.
from what?
My charisma.
Your charisma?
Loyalty bonus. Yeah, the armor of command, or whatever.
Oh, nice.
It's my charisma's 18, which is +8, +2 from the armor, so it's +10 on any of those like loyalty morale checks.
It says it's cumulative
people
with your own
within-
charisma.
Yeah.
So Asher's climbing up this wall.
Yes, please.
Okay, so it takes 2 squares of movement to get up to the top. Or sorry,
And
4
she-
because it's 10 feet high.
Yeah.
4 squares.
That gets me at 14, 15, and then she wants to go down, which
So
would be
it's
19.
Another 4.
And she motions at our hill. And he goes, squaw! He's gonna land. Oh, I think he's stuck in the thing. I'll lead him and put him back on.
Yeah, he was landed on the statue there.
He'll land next to her. And she's gonna start rooting through his pack saddle and retrieve that instant fortress. And Bombosa and Anatar take their places to help carry Brent Druid. The others are about carrying what they can carry. Thank you.
Okay, anything else for Asher and Company? All right, Dante.
Yeah, I'm staying put at the moment, just carrying on playing. Good.
Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Yep. Just casting the spell, and yeah, I think that's all.
Spell and magic patterns. Cool. Found it. All right. Okay. Time now is 16 past the hour. And you've got spells. Tenzi's Crown of Cold ends at the end of this round, as well as Protection from Evil on Dante. And Asriel's Tongues is now finished. Rally 1 has 2 rounds. Rally 2 has 2 rounds. Tenzi and Company.
So Tenzi's still waiting on Chandrak, and then the other two, I guess we'll wait until Asher's turn, and when they move, Brian Druid will just move with them.
Okay. So Hishose makes himself known because he accidentally makes some noise. And he is sneaking downstairs as well. So we'll say he kind of like sends a rock rolling across the floor or something.
We're gonna find those guys dead down there. That's not in character, but I'm just saying.
And Mitsuru does the same tumbling maneuver over this rail and goes down the stairs and disappears.
Sorry, Fenmar was momentarily distracted. What did you say?
I think we are going to find those guys dead down there.
I am concerned.
And everybody wakes up dead. Okay, Fenmar's Strength of Stone has 10 rounds left at the end of this round, and Fenmar and company.
I step up and help assist with our fallen comrade.
Asher and company.
All right, we will take this procession around the bend. So I don't have control over Brian Druid, so you can move him when appropriate, I suppose.
No, I'm just gonna put him on the
Okay.
token layer so you can move him.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so. And 11, 12. One there. Oh, sorry, we can go double. And there. And then Asher will take Aaron's Instant Fortress. And she is going to put it. Actually. Here. But she's not going to speak the word. She's going to wait until she gets clear on her next turn.
Okay.
That'd be it.
Dante.
Yeah, it's not easy on a harp, but he's going to play sort of a funeral dirge. You probably heard it on the Royal funeral last week. To sort of march to, which is going to be difficult to get a soundtrack for on a harp.
It's just his incredible talent that allows him to do it.
Cool.
I start chanting in Elvish along with his music some kind of death prayer appropriate for this occasion. Everybody disappeared.
Went around the corner.
Shandrak and Company.
You're just casting the spell.
Okay. Spells. Tenzi's Crown of Cold is gone now.
All right.
And the green helmet one, protection from evil. Dante, your protection from evil is gone.
Yeah, I don't know how to remove the one, I'm afraid, sorry.
If you just remove the helmet, it'll come off as well.
Sorry, how do I do that?
The helmet, turn it off.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I've got you.
Looks like you already did anyways. Nope, that's still there. So you just click on the helmet icon in your menu. And it'll
Gotcha.
switch it off. There you go.
Okay, yes, thanks.
Karen Glower will become visible at the end of the round.
Okay.
And Rally Allies is almost gone. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's waiting on Shandrak, and Musashi and Asheril will move with on Asher's turn.
Okay. Fenmar.
I'm moving along with these guys.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher is going to back up and speak the word to create the fortress, or bring cause a fortress to spring. And then everyone else heading that direction.
Okay.
Get there.
Where do you drill this thing into the ground at?
Let me bring it. It was right around here.
Go ahead and ping it again. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you control of this so that you can determined by character settings. You already have control of it. Darren's Instant Fortress. Okay, it's hooked up to the character sheet. Edit. In players' journals and can be edited and controlled by all players, all players.
Cool.
Oh, I see. It's on the map layer.
Oh.
Derp. Alright, there you go.
It's actually a little smaller than I thought it was, so I'm gonna actually set it here.
Alright. So, you say the command word,
Yeah.
okay, and it appears,
Hmm.
and then it kind of crashes into the ground. And
I
you're
was worried
looking,
about that.
you're looking at the top floor of it now. So you've basically created your own entrance into the dungeon.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, it just fell through the ground.
Yes.
Oh.
And it's 45 feet tall, so basically the top of the tower is flush with the ground now.
Huh. I did not see that.
I'm gonna roll some falling damage for it, too.
I thought it was a possibility.
Yeah.
I was hoping we weren't directly over the dungeon.
Okay. So it fell approximately 25, 30, 40, 45 feet. But only 40 of that counts. So Darren's Instant Fortress takes 12 damage.
She kind of sucks in through her teeth and says, "You may know we're here."
Yeah, there's a very loud crash too. So it's like a loud crash as it hits the ground, and then you're like, "Oh, cool! It's a little smaller than I thought," thinking in your head, and then it goes another 45 feet into the ground. The whole tower sinks into the dungeon below, and you have now created an entrance to the dungeon.
Do I sense anything?
A shorter distance to slightly shorter by 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, by about 60 feet. And
I say something.
actually, I want to make sure that
What do you
that's
say?
true.
It's down there.
Okay.
I can feel it.
Oh, you know what? Actually, no. You're saved. That's in a wall. All right. There's solid rock below that, so it doesn't slide in. Doesn't take damage.
Okay.
I probably should have checked that first. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't blame you.
So I'll add the 12 hit points back on it.
Okay, so it did not sink into the ground.
No, it didn't.
Sweet.
Okay. Did I take back what I said?
Did you find the rocky spot?
Erase it from your memory.
I was trying to. I was not surprised at my my near failure.
I was going to suggest putting in a cemetery, but that seemed a little ghoulish.
Ooh.
Okay, so
Sorry, where's
Let's
this
see.
new entrance to the dungeon? What am I missing?
there is no new entrance to the dungeon. We were just covering that.
All right.
I almost put a building through the floor, but I did not.
All right, so now there's a 2-story tower.
Which side is the door on?
The south side. And it's a dynamic lighting for it. All right. So the instant fortress is deployed. Anything else for Asher and company?
No, I think we took all the movement already.
Okay, Dante. So you hear this loud, like south of you, Dante, on the other side of the wall, and you can see the top of a tower through the. I'm pretty sure you would have line of sight. You can see. So this is. That's you, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see the top of this adamantine tower pop up outside the church. And it looks like Order Superior Star. What was it? Treasure Hoards? No. Darren's Instant Fortress. There it is. It looks like the top of this tower right here. This metal cube, so it starts as a metal cube. It's a small metal cube. When activated, it grows from to form a tower 20 feet square and 30 feet high, with arrow slits on all sides and machicolated battlement atop it. The
Cool.
metal walls extend 10 feet into the ground, and the fortress has a small door which will open only at the command of the owner of the fortress. Even knock spells can't open the door. So the walls are made of adamantite, so it's this jet black metal that's shiny and kind of crystalline. So it basically looks like, you know that carbon tape stuff that they were using to make jewelry about 10 years back, and maybe 15 years ago, and people were covering their cars in it with this carbon. It's like
I remember that.
Carbon fiber. Yeah, carbon fiber. That's what it's called. So it basically looks like a building made out of that carbon fiber stuff that was popular in jewelry and stuff about 15 years ago, and also
Cool.
covering cars and shit.
Hmm.
And it gives off this weird patterned sheen, as though the metal were crystalline, just like carbon fiber does. So it looks like black and gray strands woven together almost in the light of the sun. Yeah, you can see the rest of this handout here. So that's what appears on the other side.
Well, with a sense of awe, Dante's going to start playing something a bit more upbeat. I think something a bit more cheerful to reflect his amazement at this building that's just sprung out of thin air.
Okay. There you go. Ascending the veil. All right. Anything else for Dante?
No, that would be good, thanks.
All right. Shandrak and company.
Yeah, just continue on casting the spell. I think that'll be all.
Okay. Time now is 18 minutes past the hour. You've got spells. Karenglor's improved invisibility is gone, so you can make him visible
Okay.
now. And both rallies will have finished at the end of this round, so no more +1 to hit. And Tenzi and company is up.
Tenzi will wait for Shandrak to complete the spell, and Ashriel and Musashi will move on Asher's turn.
Okay. Fenmar's move.
I follow those guys.
Okay. Asher and company's move.
Asher's gonna speak the word to open the door. I think it's something like open in Swedish.
Yep.
So this is actually an IKEA fortress.
The player who originally held this magic item was from Sweden, and he was actually, I think, wasn't it Brian Jurid's player, but before he created Brian Jurid. He actually retired. He retired a character and then created Brian Jurid. So the doors open up. Whoops. That was weird. Maybe they should open inward. And we'll undo that. That was weird. Okay, they're just gonna go into the walls because that's strange. Yeah. Yep.
They will. Brian Druid. in and place him here. And Asher is going to walk over and lead Thiel in as well.
Lead what?
Thiel, the lizard.
Oh, yeah, Athiel. Yeah. Okay.
Straighten him up. And Darhill is gonna perch on the top of the tower. Just delete him unless you want him still on the thing.
Yeah, we'll just put him on the edge of the wall and I'll take care of it.
Thank you.
Anything else for Asher and company?
Asher just looks in and says, stay safe here, friend, and we'll be back for you. And that'll be it.
Okay, Dante and company.
Dante's just carrying playing.
Okay. Shandrak and company.
Continuing with my spell.
All right. Time now is 19 after. Still got 2 rounds to cast. I'm just going to delete this Rally Allies because it's gone now. And you can delete your Rally Allies thing.
Yeah, sure thing.
Because, well, no, I mean, everyone but you because you're still rallying more people, right?
I don't know.
But everyone who has been affected by it can remove their rally. And first up is Tenzi's move. Tenzi and company, that is.
Tenzi will be waiting on Chandrak. Asriel and Musashi will move away from the tower. Well, actually, first we'll ask, are we... so the ground floor is level. It didn't sink at all.
Didn't sink. That was my mistake.
Okay.
I should check first.
Yeah. So we'll just move back towards the rest of the group. And that'll be the end of
On
it.
your
I'm sorry, what was that?
On your way, Asher says, if you want, you can put Usad in the tower before I close it.
I think I'm going to bring Usat with me.
Sounds like a plan.
That was Asher's first dungeon where they got that magic item.
Mhm.
Okay. Next up is Fenmar.
I'll follow suit. I'll just mosey on back with those guys.
Okay. And Asher and company.
Bosa and Anatar will leave the tower. Asher will speak the word to close it up. And they'll all back toward the group.
I will. I'll look on the ground for like a handful of pebbles too. By the way.
Yeah, there are pebbles everywhere. You're in the mountains, so
Yeah.
you can fill your pouch or whatever. The weight of a rock. will be the same as a bullet, which I think is it's either 8 to a pound or 10 to a pound.
10 to a pound. It's one of the asterisk ones, so it's 10 to a pound.
Yeah.
I'll just grab like 6 of them.
And that won't even weigh a pound. Asher and Company.
I just finished.
Okay, Dante.
Yeah, he's waiting there and carrying on playing.
All right. This song is a little sus. I don't hear any harp. It's over anyways. Shandrak and Company.
Keeping on that enchanting.
Okay, still got 1 round left of casting after this round. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will be waited by Shandrak, and the others will move back towards Tenzi.
Before Musashi steps away, I grab him on the shoulder and like try and shake his hand or something. I'm glad you're here. You're okay.
He bows his head slightly. Thank you.
Thank you.
I follow along.
Asher and Company.
Heading back that way.
All right. We've got the whole gang in chat. We got Watch Your Pants. We got Thaco Tuesday. It looks like we got Violet's TV and Valentina Alcaraz. Who else is in there? There's a whole bunch of people hosting as well.
Everyone.
What was that for Asher and Company?
Well, we just moved.
Okay. Dante.
Yeah, he's just waiting there, carrying on playing.
I just saw
Okay.
this. Were there any items from the fight or no?
No.
Okay.
The monsters came out from inside.
Okay.
And they weren't carrying anything. Shandrak and Company.
He's gonna take a few steps closer to where everybody else is, and then he's gonna do another rally, a little sort of a stringy thing for like dungeon crawling, mysterious sounding, for strength bonus, attack bonus. I mean.
Okay. On that there guitar.
And everybody.
It's pretty much
80 feet, yeah.
feet of Rire. Find rally. Oh god dang it. Okay. Alright. So that is Ryer, rallies, allies, +1 to hit. Add, and that's in 3 rounds.
Finishing up his enchantment.
Go ahead and give him the musical notes, the clef note symbol. Anything else for Chandrak and Company? Okay.
Nope.
Time now is 10:21. Got spells. Enchanted Weapon will finish casting at the end of this round. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's listening to Ryer's play while he waits for Chandrak to complete. And then Ashriel and Musashi will move to the top of the stairs with Usat.
He's playing this rockin' tune. He calls Impact Allegretto. That's why it's +1 to hit.
And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
I walk back in, and somewhere about here, I pick my mace back up that I dropped, and I'll get right about here.
Okay. All right. Asher and Company.
I think I've done everything I want to until Chandrak's spell finishes. We're just kind of nodding along to music.
The music. Okay. Dante.
He's playing and just watching.
Okay. Are you rallying allies or just playing?
We're about to descend, I take it, into the lower levels. Then I shall rally allies, I think, yeah.
Okay. So the +1 to hit rally is taken up by another bard. You can do one of the other two if you want. I'm not gonna stack up rally by bards.
Yeah, no.
But you can use different ones, I guess. Up to 3
Yeah,
bards can.
I'll do the saving throw bonus, I think.
Saving throw bonus? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Bard Mariachi Band?
Well, it's going to be sort of a cacophony. Fine.
Don't try and play like a bit that complements the other one. Sort of almost like a rhythm guitar to a lead guitar kind of idea.
This sounds pretty decent.
He's that good.
That's strange.
Okay.
Maybe like one of those song mashups, like the
Yeah.
like Jay-Z and Linkin Park or something.
+1 to saves. +1 to saves. And for these rallies, since there's 2 of them, we won't use token marker at all since everyone's getting it. That doesn't sound too bad.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good point, Fenmar. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Okay. So that's at 3. And the other one is also at 3. Yeah, that doesn't sound bad at all. Those 2 tracks over each other. Okay, Shandrak and Company. Still casting.
Land, and yep, finishing up.
Alright. And end of round. So the magic goes off, and it doesn't make any, like, the change is not apparent. But now the sighs are enchanted. And for how long?
5 rounds. You have a +1 to hidden damage.
55?
55. 5.
It's pretty good.
So go ahead and give him a gold 1. Oh yeah, you already did. Okay, and time now is 10:22 a.m. Benmar's Strength of Stone still running. Dante is still rallying allies. Ryer's rallying allies. Chandrak's improved invisibility runs out in 1 round at the end of this round, and Enchanted Weapon, 54 rounds left at the end of this round. Tenzi and Company.
Have we heard it? I'm going to try and listen to see if I hear any noise coming from down the stairs.
Go ahead and roll a listening check for me. That was Usat. That was Usat.
Sorry. Sorry about that.
I bet Usat heroes really well, though.
Probably.
Tenzi just kind of hears the beating of his own heart in his ear.
So I kind of cock my ear over, listen, don't hear anything other than the playing of music. And
Yeah.
say, are we ready?
I could make Varen or Anatar bigger before we go. Give them a little strength bonus, making them larger.
Anatar looks excited. Ha
And Tenzi will just walk over next to Ashriel and just look down the stairs, and wait. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Fenmar and Company.
I'll wait until we get down to use what I need to use, but I'm gonna move up and kind of not head down, but kind of stay with the group.
Okay. So you can see a long, dark tunnel before you.
Any
Asher and
feeling?
Company. You feel like the thing that you're looking for is down there.
Tar looks around for Shandrak.
Shadrach calls over. Oh, over here, Cutter. He's still invisible, but just calling out. Over here, over here.
That good?
Was this a bad guy or was this a ninja?
It's a dead ninja.
Sorry. And then Asher will come this way. Says, can go a little ahead and scout out what we're coming across.
Just scouting.
Poke your head in.
She gives him a thumbs up. Do we need to keep waiting for this rally allies, though? So I guess in character, Asher says, are they... I wonder if I should continue listening to our wonderful players here.
That's the matter for you. I won't be offended.
Asher, says, just says, oh, I won't be long. And she'll use her ring. And head down the stairs.
Okay. Dante and Company.
Yeah, he's just going to carry on playing despite some of the crowd walking away.
Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak, yeah, so as he's listening to the beautiful music, Shandrak will reach out, touch Anatar, and cast Enlarge on him.
What does that do?
So, let's see.
It increases the amount of damage you do by 10% per level of the caster, and increases
so-
your size by 10% per level of the caster.
So important question. One of the input values, it says, what is the original dimension of the target? How tall is he in inches?
In this form, it's like tall elf.
Maybe 5'8". That might be a tall elf.
That's like a tall gray elf. A tall high elf would be like 5'3", 5'4".
They're that short.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. Yeah, like 5 foot. Yeah, I guess that's right. Can't dark elves be like aren't they the biggest?
No, dark elves are the shortest. They're like 4'1", 4'2".
Okay.
Especially the males. They're even shorter than the females.
Apollyon?
His character sheet shows his actual height, which is not how tall he is currently.
Just go by his actual height.
Okay, so that's 7 feet.
So that is, let's see, 60, 72 is 6 feet, so 84 inches. 84 inches is his height.
Okay.
So
It's gonna be like-
168 inches basically makes him, when he wiles out, he'll be a huge creature.
Oh damn.
It'll be 10 feet.
14 feet when he wows out.
14.
14 feet tall.
It's double it. Shit.
Yeah.
He gets the strength bonus too, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, make them hit harder.
Yeah.
Let's see. Huge is 12 to 25 feet. And large is 7 to 12 feet. I think you have to be 12 foot 1 inches to be huge. 12 foot 1. Alright, that will last for 50 rounds.
So what adjustment do I need to make to his character sheet then?
55 rounds.
It looks
Um,
like to even
You don't
two
have
times
to
the
adjust anything.
Okay,
You
cool.
just put asterisk 2 in his damage modifier.
Okay. That down.
So Anatar's enlarged by Chandrak. Add. $55 rounds. Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope, just listen to the music.
Okay. My master music volume level is not working. There it goes. Finally, it's working. There we go. Okay, end of round. So we've got Enlarge. 54 rounds. Enchanted weapon 53. Time now is 10:23. Strength of stone 3 rounds left. Rally 1 round each. Chandrak, your invisibility will run out at the end of this round. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's going to take a 5-foot step and cast Strength of Stone on Musashi.
On Musashi, wow, okay.
Yes, he used up some of his ki, so.
Just so you know, that's not cumulative with ki.
Right. Yeah, I know. So it's kind of a substitute for not having to use ki.
Yeah, he used 2 ki so far. It looks like.
Yeah.
Thank God that comes back every day without concentration or anything. No effort at all. And you get a whole round of it per level, per day.
Increases it by 1.
Yeah. You rolled a 1.
And go ahead and give him a little arm 1. Musashi. Strength of
That doesn't even actually help him.
stone. Can't hear you.
Doesn't actually help him.
By
I'd have to get at least a 3 to help him.
wow. It does help him if his strength is reduced.
Yes, that's true.
So negative 13.
He has 16 strength natively.
No, he has 18, 21.
Oh, so he only went up to 1830. Yeah.
All right.
Got to break the 1850, right?
Benmar and Company.
I reach in my pocket and I cast magical stone on the pebbles in my pocket.
Go ahead and roll the template. And roll the long version of the template, because I need to see how many rocks it affects.
It's 3.
Okay.
They last for 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Once we get into combat, that's a long time.
Benmar's 3 magic stones. $30 rounds. Okay, Asher and company.
Can you please move Asher down to the lower level?
I'll do that all at the same time. Dante.
Yeah, Dante's going to move. Are we going down the steps pretty much soon? He's going to move around. There, I think.
Still playing.
Still playing, yeah. Wouldn't want to let his audience down.
And Shandrak and company.
So Shandrak, still invisible. After doubling Anatar's size, Shadrach's only 5'6", so he gives him a giant bear hug, but that's like hugging his thigh at this point.
That's some fun magic, Cutter!
Yeah.
and then and he's like, Shandrak says, oh, you sodding Burke, you need to be more careful. You can't take them all on.
Not with attitude! No, that attitude!
And, a couple times, like, Antar and Shandrak have kind of, like, given each other, like, some, like, playful slaps. But this time, even though Antar is huge, Shandrak's putting a lot of pressure on his thigh, and it's a big bear hug. Because of his new strength.
Ah, grip, what a grip you got there!
And Shadrach will let go and say, well, now, let's go find that book and Tenzi's brother. And Shandrak will not go down the stairs, but just take a couple steps forward. And that'll be all.
Okay. End of round, and why don't we take a 5-minute break right there? We've been playing for almost 3 hours with no break. I am ready for some Gatorade. I don't know about you guys, and probably a snack too. So we'll be back in, let's see, we've got, oh yeah, I need to redo my little tools on here. Manage goals, start prediction. Not a 1-minute ad break, but a 3-minute ad break. There we go. All right, so for our viewers, I'm going to roll a 3-minute ad break. You don't have to watch it or whatever. We're just going to take a 5-minute break. But it's just so you guys aren't just staring at a bunch of animated tokens. And then once the 3-minute ad break is over, we'll come back 2 minutes after that. So people will kind of trickle in, I'm sure, after just a minute or so. So we'll be back in 5. Here we go.
back.
And I'm back. Okay. Do we have Asher?
Present.
Tenzi?
Yep.
Shandrak? Finmar?
Yep.
Dante, you there?
I'm all here.
Okay, we'll wait just another second for Shandrak.
I'm back.
Shandrak is back. All right. So now that we've got the end of a round, I'm just gonna order the turn order tracker real quick. All right, so Anatar's enlarged by Shandrak. It has 53 minutes left. Gold 1 enchanted weapon has 52. Fenmar's 3 magic stones, 29 minutes left. Time now is nearly 10 a.m. Musashi's strength of stone has 12 rounds. Fenmar's strength of stone 2 rounds. Dante and Ryer will be finished rallying allies at the end of this round. And Shandrak's improved invisibility is now gone, so Shandrak, make yourself visible, please, which you've already done. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
So I'll keep listening, but Erdrin and Shandrak will make their way to the bottom of the stairs,
Okay.
and they will hide in shadows. But not go downstairs, just hide in shadows of the base.
Benmar.
I will follow.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Listening to the jaunty tune, we go partway down the stairs.
Asher and Company.
I think I owe you a dex check. I think someone's standing on Asher.
Oh, yep. Fenmar, go and roll a dex check as well.
What?
You're stepping on a stealth person.
Damn it. checks. Ability score check. Dexter. No pluses to Dexter or anything like that, right?
Correct. All right. So you deftly maneuver to the side as you feel Asher's cloaked presence. Okay.
Wait, I wasn't done.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Bambosa is also going to come that way, and he and Asher are going to attempt to hide in shadows, the both of them. And everyone else is going to file onto the stairs. Except for Anatar, who is going to... I guess he can innately cast improved invisibility. So he'll do that.
Mhm. 14 rounds. All right.
That'll be it?
Anything else? Okay,
Nope,
Dante.
that's all.
Dante.
So have I finished rallying allies?
At the end of the round, you will.
All right. Well, I'll move up to here. Still playing. That's it.
All right. End of round. So now, what was the duration on each of the bards' buffs?
It was 8 rounds.
8 rounds for Ryer, and how many for Dante?
I think 5.
5. Okay. And is everyone moving downstairs now?
Yes, please.
Okay. With the bards in the back.
Anatar's behind the bards. I didn't move him up because he cast.
Oh, actually, before I do that, I need to put you guys. So the tunnel narrows. To 10 feet. And you all reach the bottom of the stairs. There is a pile of trash in the corner. Stacked about, 6 or 7 feet high. Looks like this. And ahead of you, lot, is a statue. Looks like this. And at the base of the statue is a commemorative, like, plate thing, like a base plate, I guess, with writing on it. And it looks like it's written in the common tongue. So we've got Anatars at large. We've got enchanted weapon, magic stones. Time now is 25 past the hour. Anatar is invisible. Musashi's strength of stone has 11 rounds left. Ryer's rally has 7 rounds. Dante's rally has 4 rounds. Fenmar's strength of stone 1 round left at the end of this round. And first up is Chandrak and Company.
Okay. I'd like to, with Chandrak, I'd like to do my Featherfoot move silently.
All right. I think all you have to do is.
It's a normal movement roll, move silently.
Yeah. And I'll roll that for you. You guys do hear the Kitate ninjas just ahead, beyond the statue. And 2 of them you can actually see, I believe. Which is these 2. There's a difference in elevation between you and them of approximately 20 feet. You can see, here's where this the new dynamic lighting tool came in handy. So you can see this shadow here, right, against this ledge. That means it's a ledge. And I'm sorry, it's actually 30 feet high. So there is a 10-foot staircase going this way, another 10-foot staircase going this way, and another 10-foot staircase going this way. So you walk down a bunch of stairs, and now you're about to walk back up. Or you could alternatively fly over this ledge or climb it. It's a 30-foot climb. All right. Now that we've got that worked out, sorry, Chandrak and Company.
Yes, so Chandrak will start move silently and work his way down that staircase.
Up.
Up at the staircase. Okay.
Wait, you're invisible, right?
I am hidden in shadows.
Oh, okay. You're not magically invisible. All right.
No.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Hold on. Still moving. Erdrin will also move silently a few squares forward. 4 squares.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Fenmar and company.
I will wait. Hang on, where am I? Did you bring me down? Oh wait, I see myself now. Oh wait, I'm gonna let the. Actually, I'll step here, and I'm gonna let the stealthy people do their stealthy thing.
Kenzie and company.
Just gonna move Musashi. She's gonna move up the stairs here a little bit. Clear out the way. Astral. I guess. Astral, Tenzi, and Usad are just gonna stay where they are. We'll wait
Okay.
till we hear back from Asher. So that'll be it for us.
All right. All right. So, up ahead, you guys can hear one of the Gaining kind of catches shoe on the ground or something while he's trying to sneak. And it makes a little bit of noise. And you hear this like, what was that? I don't know. Go take a look. In the common tongue. Okay. I will be right back. And you hear this. Oh! We are being attacked! Gaining! Ninja! Kira take land! And you can hear the 3 ninja kind of like rustling to hurry up. And it's now initiative phase. Combat entry, there it is. Oh.
I see.
Oh. Shoot. Okay. I forgot to turn off daylight, so I'll do that now.
What should we put for the 2 different rallies?
Nothing.
Okay. Oh, I didn't see it before. There it is.
And most of you can see firelight ahead. Um,
Mm. Oh, there.
I'll need a second one for Musashi.
And I'll need extras for Inotar, Varen, and Karagor, please.
okay. So Musashi is 2. Ashriel.
Asheville doesn't need one this turn, but he will next turn.
And Tinsy. And
Oh, I will.
Karen Glover. And where's Anatar?
We left him on the top level. He was behind everybody because he had cast.
Oh, okay. So he's not here right now.
Perfect. Can I roll for? Okay, I just roll.
Oh, and Varen, right?
Yes, please.
Okay.
you got Musashi's necklace instead of Musashi.
Ooh. Nice. Okay. Looks like we are ready. Right. Time spells. Finmar's Strength of Stone will be over at the end of this round. First up is Karen Glor.
Alright, he's going. Five. 10, 11, 12. And he'll hold his action.
Okay. This samurai. Is going to move. Actually, take. Sure. All right. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. He's gonna stand on the side of this crate right here. And he is waiting. There we go. Fuck. Okay. For some reason my mouse wheel isn't letting me slide up and down inside the token markers. Okay. Musashi.
He's gonna make a half move. And then wait here. Oh, is this one of our allies?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he'll stop there and wait.
Asher.
Alright, so Asher can get to the wall in 1, 2, 3, 4 squares, and so she wants to climb the wall, which will be another 6 squares. And some climb checks. She is no longer hidden in shadows. If she passed in the first place, she's just relying on her ring.
Invisibility, yeah.
She's gonna.
That's it?
She's gonna try to climb the wall. You said it was a 30-foot wall. So if she climbs it, that'll put her at 10 of her 12 movement.
The wall is going to take up 60 feet of movement, which is 12 squares.
Oh, okay. It was taller than I thought it was. All right. Well, in that case.
It's a 30-foot wall. So it takes up twice as much movement
Oh, my bad.
because
I
it's
thought
a wall.
Yeah. My math was bad. Okay, so let's see. 12. She's gonna get, if she passes her climb checks, 2/3 of the way up it. That'll be it.
So she has 20 feet of movement left when she gets to the wall.
Sorry, she took 4 squares. She has 8 squares remaining.
Which is 40 feet, cut in half is 20. Yeah, that's 2
Okay.
climb checks. Okay. Alright, so these walls are they're cut smooth out of the ground. So they are vertical wall or worse with no handholds or rope. So it's not like you're climbing the outside of a building. It's different. There's
Okay.
no handholds. It's pretty it's not 100% smooth, but and then you're wearing leather or none. And conditions are dry. And no miscellaneous modifier. Melissa Manius. Okay, you make the first 10 feet. Your target number was 95. Very nice. Even with smooth walls. Okay, and then same conditions, vertical wall or worse, leather or none, dry conditions, no mod. Okay, go ahead and give yourself a climbing token marker with a 2 on it to show that you've climbed 20 feet. All right. And this samurai is going to make a full move. Oh yeah, I need to I think that might be what's lagging us is the update token on drop, because I think with updated dynamic lighting it's backwards now. It used to actually save you processing power to have update token view on drop. Update when token drop off. Save settings. Yeah, it's a lot easier. Holy shit. Okay. 2, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. So there are samurai coming up to meet you. And these samurai, sadly, look a lot like Daimyo Akiyuma did before you killed him. They all have dark circles under their eyes, greasy, nasty hair, pus-filled like boils on their like necks and stuff, and they look like they have soiled themselves many times over. Anatar is not on the map.
He's upstairs, so move him toward the entrance. 6 squares will get him downstairs.
You should be able to move him over here yourself, I
Cool,
think.
I'll give it a try.
Actually, on second thought, I don't think you would be able to.
And delete him and drop him?
No, no need.
Oh, yeah, because I would take him off the turnaround tracker anyway. And he rolled base size, so he is dogging.
What?
Or I was eating M&M. He rolled base size, so he is jogging. Yeah.
Right. 2, 4, 5, 6. So one of these samurai cuts off Hishosei at the pass and attacks him. He's using a katana, two-handed, and shouts out, "Hiya!" Which, Tenzi, I did a little bit of research into the kiai, and nobody actually says kiai. It's kiai means spirit yell, literally. So if you actually said kiai, you would be saying spirit yell. So people say hiya or yeah or yeah or su or what is it?
I'm gonna kill you.
Suit! Suit! Yeah. So this guy's like, suit! Katana two-handed. Ogiwoma. Oh, whoops. This guy is this guy is a grandmaster. Yes. That is correct. Okay. Grandmaster, two-handed with Ki. The Gaining don't seem to have shields. And I think they're just wearing leather armor. I'll have to check. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod to hit or damage. So should be front shieldless. 3 versus 4 hits, causing 16 damage to Hishose. Minus 16. And Hishose. Oh, that's right. Hishose realizes he is not hidden, but he attacks. Oh shit. Yeah. Alright, Hishose is going to he's gonna retort with a chokehold against the samurai.
Yeah, choke a bitch.
So this is ninjutsu lock 1. Shorter melee, same elevation. Attack roll modifier. Okay, clothing or skin? No, he's got male armors are up to brigandine, leather or padded or hide. Plate armors. Male armors up to brigandine. I think brigandine is AC 6. No, 5, something like that. Yeah, I'll say it's male because it's definitely not plate. And he is armed with a medium weapon. No damage roll modifier. Okay, the samurai has AC. Let's see, 14 versus AC 3 is a miss. The ninja rolled an 8. The next samurai. Okay. Four, 6, 7, and he also lays into Hishosei with a Kiai High Mastery Katana attack two-handed. Grand Mastery. Okay, shoulder melee. Sit! And no damage modifier. Alright, shield is -7 hits, 14 damage. Alright, Usat.
Musashi's just gonna wait till the end of the round. But I was waiting with Musashi. Can I finish his move?
Yes.
Hopefully attack somebody. Nope.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't get far enough. So he'll just stop there.
Wow, so these two samurai are normal. And this one... Wait, where'd he go? Not that guy. Not that guy. Yeah, these are normal samurai. Okay. Yeah. They're not they're clean. They're wearing the same decoration on their helmets, their kabutos, as Daimyo Akiyuma. So these are definitely Akiyuma's men. Alright. And then well, oh, okay, you almost got
Yep.
there.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Mitsuru. So Mitsuru comes around the corner. It looks like he's trying to be sneaky. Let's see if he can. He doesn't have vision. On. Night vision off. Alright. Two, 3, 4. So he gets within range of attacking this samurai here. Looks like he's trying to do a backstab, but the samurai's just like looking right at him. So he ends up doing a regular attack. With his ninja toe. Ninja toe. You can see it's a silver ninja toe, so that they can fight demons, or at least some demons. Same elevation, no mod. Damage roll modifier, none. These guys are not good at fighting. They are made for backstabbing. AC 4 does not hit 3. Alright, Fenmar.
Somebody moved up around the corner, is that right?
Yeah. And as soon as you get around the corner, you can see that demonic statue with a plate at a base plate on its dais or whatever. It's written in common.
Well, what's it say?
It says in the common tongue. It says in the common tongue. The caption reads. To the dead book, all you clueless who bang around this burg. So I'll write it in chat. To the dead book, all you clueless who bang around this burg. Okay, anything else for Fenmar?
Do I sense the book?
Go ahead and give yourself radius equal to the a aura, like a, I don't know, like a green aura, equal to the radius in feet.
360 yards is what? I gotta do some math here.
Slash R 360 times 3 enter. Oh, that wasn't a slash.
1080.
Yeah.
Go ahead and switch it to green.
Should be able to get like here. Since I was
What level are you?
8.
You're level 8. So that's slash R. 80 plus 60 is 140 yards. Times 3. 420 feet, not 1080.
That was 360 yards.
60 yards plus 10 yards per level.
Yeah. It said it in the spell when I cast it. So that. I don't think it's on this session. 20 feet.
Okay. Wait, 440 feet. Locate object. It said 360 feet.
The range is 60 yards plus 10 yards. A
You
level 60 plus 80 yards
locate
is 100.
object.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
right. Times 3.
Barlgura.
Okay.
Barlgura. Doesn't say you cast it on.
It was last session.
Yeah, it doesn't say you cast it. So I'm word searching locate object, and it's coming up 3 times. Barlgura.
Actually, I started it 2 sessions ago, so I don't know when.
I don't think you even rolled the template
That's
for
the
it.
right one. Yeah, it was like 3 weeks ago though.
So
Like
go
4
and-
weeks.
go
I
and
think
roll-
did a
That's,
one
that
shot,
420. That's right.
Go ahead and roll the template.
Okay. It's 3. Okay, object 8. Submit. Yeah, 420.
Level 8 caster, 420. So go ahead and change your
Yeah, I got it.
circle to 420.
Perfect number.
Alright, you don't feel it. And then go ahead and delete the number for the radius, and then hit save. Don't do anything else, just delete the number. There you go. And then whenever you want to check, you just hit 420 in there. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Baron.
Alright, Varen is going to fly to 40 feet. And he is going to fly here, 5 squares. And then make his turn. Go 1 more square here. Bring him around the stairs to place him.
All right. Baron smacks right into that wall.
Is it higher than...
He's trying to fly over.
Oh, wait, what?
He smacks right into this wall. Because you're flying over the wall, right?
I thought you said it was 30 feet high.
Yep. And he's
He's
got 20
at
feet
40?
of space to get to it. So he smacks right into
Oh.
it and
Okay.
takes 20 falling damage. And
Okay.
lands on Ryer. Yay!
Alright then.
They're going to share the damage between them. So Varen takes 2 damage, Ryer takes 1. I'll give Ryer a dex check to stay on his feet. Alright, so it just displaces Varen to either this square, or this square. Your choice. Or the square he's in, actually. If you want to leave him there.
Ashriel Asriel's innately casting protection from normal missiles.
Okay. Let's give it a red dot 1. It's only on himself, right?
Yep.
Okay, just waiting on that template. Pretty sure I made that template a long time ago. 8 turns.
And then since it's innate, he can still move, right?
Yeah, up to a full move. Same thing with spells you've already cast, like a round before, up to at least 1 round before. As long as they don't take concentration.
Okay. He'll move to there. Usa, who was waiting, is going to move behind him.
Okay.
And that'll be it for us.
Oh, I forgot to remove this from the playlist. Cartoon battle. This is cartoon battle is not even the right continent. Right. Two, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's see, this ninja is going to... I guess he'll keep his facing. And this samurai gets flank, shieldless flank. So high mastery. Suit! Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod. No mod. Shieldless flank, -10 versus AC 4 hits. 17 damage to this guy here. All right.
Is that guy within reach for Musashi?
With 50% cover, which is -4 to hit. He can hit him with -4 to hit.
I will try.
And he's wearing
Is that a net?
Splint
Fine,
mail and
nice.
Cote.
Then now I have higher ground.
Yes. Technically, you're on stairs.
The
And-
+1 to hit from rally allies, right?
Yep. So +1, -4, -3.
Do you have to re-roll? Did you add those things up?
Doing it right now.
Okay. You crit him. It's a confirmed crit. A dirty crit. For 20 damage.
And then Wakizashi.
Yep. Oh! Okay, -8 hits for another 9 damage. Ah! Nakomo. She sneaks around the corner. Three, 4, doesn't get a backstab. And actually tries to attack with her ninja toe and then gets probably slaughtered because she's going to take 3 attacks of opportunity. One at a -4. Let's see, same elevation. No. 11 versus AC4 is a miss, and then these 2 samurai get attacks of opportunity. Oh. This is a ninja. That's a ninja. One samurai. One samurai gets an attack. High mastery. Katana two-handed. To her with a -4 against her butt. Her behind. Come on! There we go. Shorter melee. Same elevation. -4 to hit. To her rear. No damage mod. Six versus AC 8 is a hit. Causes 22 damage to Nakomo. Yeah. All right. Female samurai. Oh, actually, before, like right before Nakomo, 6 giant rats appear. Fine giant rat. City giant rat. I'll take it. Restore. One. Actually, in that case, she wouldn't even be able to get up there. I'll just redo her turn, but she gets plus 22 HP. She wouldn't have gotten hit. Alright, so that's giant rat right here. Another one right here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so these rats are like 3 feet long. Giant. 2 feet long. And they have nasty yellow shit all over their teeth. Ugh. Looks like a combination of rotten food and like gingivitis and maybe some I don't know, some kind of gum disease, plaque. And 3 of them are going to attack Musashi.
Can I turn to face?
Yeah. Okay, so this samurai gets a back attack. At -4 and lower ground. Attack, high mastery, katana two-handed. Short range, lower ground, and -4. Enter to your rear. No. No damage roll modifier. Your rear, see, 5 misses AC 2. Okay, and these rats get to attack. So there's 1 bite. -15 versus -4 is a miss. Okay, 7 versus -4 is a miss. And I'm just going to turn off animated graphics for now. Should speed things up a little bit on my end. A lot. Wow. So attack, bite. Man, that speeds things up way better. 4 versus -4 is a miss. And then the female ninja can go, and she is going to... what? Oh, great. Okay. 1 second, I need to refresh. I grabbed her token, and just her nameplate and status bars moved, not her actual token. Because I turned off token animation, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Turning off animation might actually prevent crashes too. That might be what was causing crashes. I have a theory. All right. So she moves up on one of the rats, tries to backstab it, but can't get the backstab because she fucked up. So she gets an attack with her ninja toe. Oh yeah, I gotta make sure that I put 3 ACs on these guys. Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I did not. Alright. Giant rats. AC. It's been a long time since I used giant rats. Alright. So once again, ninja toe to the giant rat. They are shieldless. 9 versus AC 7 is a miss. Okay, now the female samurai. 4, 6, 10. So she comes right in here and set attacks that ninja in the middle. Okay, Grandmaster, Katana two-handed. Shieldless AC 3 versus 4 hits, 23 damage, and she drops this ninja. His head goes flying and hits the wall to the right, and blood sprays across his friend from head to toe. It's 23. Blood everywhere. Glorious blood. Alright. Dead. Chandrak.
Chandrak is going to try to move silently through this cramped hallway. Down there.
Okay. Did you want to backstab?
No, I'm not going to backstab this round.
Okay. Now that you're in this room, you can see across the way, you see this creature. So it's another one of those guys that was outside. And he's digging through this treasure chest like a child digging through his toy box. And the treasure chest is up on an altar. And the altar is at the edge of... Oh no, it's not at the edge. But it is up on the altar. And he's standing on like a set of stairs that leads up to the top of the altar. It's a really tall altar. Like a king's dais, you know, where you have to walk up the stairs to get to the top of it. And he's sort of like crouched on the stairs like it's a child's seat or something. Strangely, his behavior is rather childlike.
Who is this other figure to the left of me? That doesn't look like a samurai.
Okay. Go ahead and roll spellcraft.
Okay.
Alright, so she is the one who summoned those rats. And you can tell by her long, spindly fingernails and her super long, nasty, like filthy hair. It touches the ground behind her that she is a Wu-Gen. And her belief must be that, you know, she shouldn't cut her hair or her fingernails. And she's wearing those, what do they call those sandals that have the two wooden blocks across the bottoms? They're Japanese sandals.
I have no idea, but I know what you're talking about.
So she's wearing those, and she has, you can see her toenails are like long and yellow from fungus, and they curl underneath her toes and down. And she has to wear those sandals to keep her toenails from touching the ground and actually hurting her feet.
I think they're called geta.
Geta.
Chandrak will nervously eye those two, and that'll be all.
Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi casts Crown of Cold.
Okay. So go ahead and give yourself the telltale blue aura. Tenzi Crown of Cold. What's the duration?
10 rounds.
Okay. Bombosa.
He's gonna attempt to move silently up the stairs. Get there.
Alright, so the Goristro suddenly loses interest in his toy box. And Chandrak, you see a couple copper coins spill out of it. And he kind of grunts and snorts. And turns around. And his legs are so long. He steps off of the 10-foot ledge and just walks down. Like it's a footstep for him. Well, like it's one stair.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2... 6... 11... And again, getting down to the middle of the room. And 15... Doesn't quite have enough movement to go up the other side. So he just kind of stops right there. And he lets out this unearthly roar. If I can get my voice changer to work.
Is my voice changer still on?
Yeah.
It is.
Okay, how about now?
Stuff.
Okay. Dante. So you heard one of those Tenari Garistro in the next room.
Yeah. Dante's not feeling terribly brave at the moment. He's intrigued by this pile of rubbish next to him.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah.
He's gonna stuff his sword right into the middle of it
Okay.
before examining the contents.
It feels like some of it is like dirty laundry. Some of it is compost. So things like old rice, um, like soybeans pods, and like apple cores and cabbage roots, stuff like that. And then you do find a tuft of like white fur that seems kind of like dog hair. It's a little bristly. Not bristly enough to be like pig hair or anything, or goat hair. But definitely tougher than cat hair. I'll put it that way. Kind of pretty much like dog hair. And it's white as snow.
Alright. Is it like a pelt?
No, it's just one tuft. As though it were ripped off by hand and maybe dropped on the floor and then swept up and put here. Like neatly into a pile, I guess. Not neatly because it's a pile of trash, but it's not strewn about, you know. It looks like it was stacked about 6 feet high on purpose.
Okay, he'll take that for closer examination later on.
The tuft of white hair?
Yeah.
Okay. It has virtually no weight, and you can just call it tuft of white canine hair.
Okay.
Werewolf hair.
Anything else for Dante?
I think that's it at the moment.
Okay. Jim.
Okay, Jim is probably not gonna get close enough. Let's see how close he can get. And then he'll take this one. Rats. Good, not good.
Okay, the rats are shieldless. You beat their AC. You
Okay.
cause... That was this one right here? This one?
Yes.
Okay. You cause 6 damage and kill it. Go ahead and describe.
Just bring it down on this little rat head, and it goes smash.
Okay, it actually disappears. Like no dead body or anything. Ryer.
Oh, sorry, just to be clear, the Ryer's next to a ledge that's going down, right? So could I shoot down from here?
You'd be shooting up 30 feet. And I think because of that, you wouldn't even be able to see the target. It's just so small.
So, yeah, Ryer will make his way up and around.
You can see how the shadow is in your square and not their square, right? See how the shadow's in your square? That means it would be a climb up.
Okay. And it's too far for him to shoot and move, so that's his move.
Okay. Airdrin.
Erdrin will move silently 4 squares.
Erdrin's gonna come in handy in this dungeon, I can tell you what. I'll tell you what, he's gonna be handy. Cause that rifle. Oh,
I
he's
already
moving
thought I had a
silently.
shot with him. Yeah. I already thought I had a shot with him, but I had to go up, so no problem.
Alright, Karen Glor.
Real quick, I think I owe you a dex check with Anatar. I think one of the ninjas is standing on top of him.
Where's Anatar? That ninja is not invisible, so you wouldn't even be able to step there.
Anatar was there. Anatar is invisible this time. The ninja came to rest on top of him.
Oh! And he doesn't have a blue aura. Let's see, that's the one that people can see. That was one people can't see. That one's being used. Okay. So blue. Zero feet. Save changes. What? Zero feet. Save changes. Yeah, go ahead and roll. And she'll roll 2 checks. Ability score. Dexterity. Yeah, you both make it. Okay.
And then Karen Glor's out of movement, so he's not going to be able to attack.
Okay. Samurai next to the box. Is gonna move up. And he's gonna sheath his sword. Okay, Musashi.
I guess I'll stab a rat.
-4 hits AC 7, 16 damage to the rat. Was that this one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, go ahead and describe how you kill it.
He's a little disgusted by these things, and he just swipes down, cuts it right in half.
And your Wakizashi.
I used it on my first attack.
Oh, that's right. This is a multiple attack. Okay. And the samurai already moved. Second samurai. Second samurai is going to cut down Hishose. High mastery attack. Katana two-handed. Kiai. Shieldless. 1 versus 4 is a hit. 16 damage. Kills Hishose. He beheads Hishose. Head goes flying. Hits the wall and blood flies. Splatters the wall. Minus 16. Enter. Next samurai. I think he used all of his movement to get here, so it's Baron's turn. Baron. Are you there, Amber?
I'm sorry, my husband just came home.
Oh.
Aaron, he crash landed.
Oh, that's right. He's prone. Okay, the samurai behind Musashi gets a back attack at minus... Ooh. Minus 8. Because there's a Tulani afoot. Yeah. Katana two-handed. Musashi. Shorter melee, lower ground as well, and... 2, 3, 4. And no damage mod. So that would be rear, -1 versus 2 hits. Musashi takes 20 damage from Grandmaster. And a female samurai. Pretty sure she used all of her movement to get to where she is. And Baron crashed. Okay. Any regeneration would now occur if you have regeneration. Poison damage and, well, continued damage of any kind. And end of round spells and creatures. And
From her position on the wall, Asher calls, "Stay back! I'm gonna try something."
And go ahead and roll initiative.
Didn't Varen have almost full health before?
No.
Varen only took like 1
Actually,
damage.
Thought
Baron
you said
took 2.
20 and then another 2. I thought you said 20 from the crash land.
No, he took 2 damage, and Ash, was it Ryer?
Okay.
He fell on Ryer.
Varen took 1. Mhm.
Ryer took 1.
Okay. I thought you said 20 and then 2. Okay. It's not nearly as bad as I thought it was.
No, I said he fell 20 feet.
Oh.
He didn't take 20 damage.
Okay. I was
Yeah.
like, that's a lot, but okay. All right, that's much better.
Yeah, he can only move upwards at a 45% incline. So it would take him
That
3
means-
squares to get. Actually, 6 squares to get 30 feet up.
Mine's hard.
I think there was one I wanted to shoot with.
The one with the waiting symbol?
No. Is that this guy right here?
No. This guy?
Right here.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You said you sheathed the sword. I don't know if I'm like.
Yeah. I think he's gonna take his bow out. And I don't think I have a token marker for using missile weapons. Damn it. There we go.
I make super sure I'm understanding this item correctly before I try to use it. Scarab of Enraging Enemies says here that I'm reading all intelligent hostile creatures, so I will not hit my allies with it. Am I understanding that correctly? I'm wrong, I will be a clusterfuck.
Which item is it?
Scarab of Enraging Enraging Enemies.
Enraging allies specifically.
Yeah, Enraging allies. That's the cursed version.
Yeah.
Oh. Again, which item? Which item?
Scarab of Enraging Enemies.
All intelligent hostile creatures within 40-foot radius.
Okay, so I understand that correctly, and it shouldn't affect my allies.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, thank
Because
you. Perfect.
when it says that, you choose which creatures are hostile.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay. Great item to use when you're outnumbered. So that for initiative would be
Wrote for miscellaneous
yeah,
magical item.
miscellaneous magical item. Yeah. Okay, is there anyone still rolling?
Did I get a go?
What was your action?
I rolled base, but I was gonna cast a recitation.
Are you even on the turn order tracker?
I should have been. Maybe I'm not.
I
It's 'cause
see
you-
you.
I
You're
rolled
on
that-
999.11.
It's cause I rolled that locate object last time. Like it re-rolled that. It messed up my roll. I rolled like a 9 something for base movement.
Oh. Then you wouldn't be able to cast a spell. Because you moved and you used
No, because that was last time. Is it
well,
not, or is this a new round?
this is
We're
a
on
new round.
now.
We're rolling initiative for a new round.
Okay.
Do you have to roll initiative if you're not doing anything different?
You have to roll initiative every round. Yeah.
My bad.
Okay, is there anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. Okay, spells, time. Fenmar, your strength of stone is gone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, this giant rat is going to attack Musashi with a bite. He has turtle AC. 12 misses. Musashi.
Are these one hit die or less?
The rats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I could attack the two that are next to me in one go. as a warrior?
Is that a second edition rule?
It's a first edition rule. I think it's a second one as well.
I think it's anything that's like 1 or hit dice 0 or less for certain levels. You get like 1 extra attack or something.
You get 1 attack per.
They call that heroic fray, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, I remember reading that somewhere.
Who's not hungry?
Combat and tactics. Heroic phrase. The most heroic and inspirational stories of battle are about to stand. There are few against the many. Let's just roll on, yeah. In heroic fray, the pieces are fighting against hordes of individually weak monsters such as goblins, kobolds, or giant rats. Warriors facing adversaries far less skillful than themselves can double their normal rate of attack. This only applies to their primary weapon. If the character is fighting with a weapon in each hand, the secondary weapon still adds only 1 additional attack per round. Any attacks of opportunity the heroic warrior receives must be counted off against those additional attacks, however. In addition, warriors gain 1 extra attack per round, which may be used to perform a shield punch, shield rush, unarmed punch, kick, grab, maneuver against any opponent that they threaten when they begin resolving their attacks for the round. Normal penalties for these attacks don't apply. Characters can only engage in heroic fray against creatures of 1 minus 1 hit die or less. So goblins are worse. Or creatures whose hit dice or levels are 10 less than the heroes. A 12th level fighter can declare heroic fray against monsters of up to 2 hit dice. A 13th level fighter can stand against 3 hit die monsters, and so on. The other requirement of a heroic fray is numbers. Is he level 10? I'd say if he was
No.
level 10 or higher, he would be able to.
Alright, he's not, so just take his 2 attacks now. That's the one on his left.
They're shieldless. He beats it by 7 and causes 15 damage to one of the rats, slaying it. Minus 15, enter. And your other
Just
attack.
kind of slashing down, cutting him.
Yeah.
Out of exhaustion.
One left right here. Negative 10 versus 7. Why did that not crit? Oh, you only rolled a 15. 11 damage. Okay, why? Karen Glor.
Aaron Glor will step up and ruler. And here. And he's gonna strike the rat in the corner. Forgot. First he'll use Blade Song. Version. No, he's just fighting rats right now. No Blade Song yet. Wait, because I don't remember how long it lasts.
What, Blade Song?
Yeah. Forever.
Forever.
Oh,
until he-
never mind. He'll use. Oh
until
wait,
he
attack.
collapses.
Yeah, he'll use the blades. Okay, he'll use blades on attack.
All right, so Karanglor starts dancing around, and slashing with a sword at the same time, like elves fight. And you get a +1 to hit. They are
Two
shieldless.
Rally allies too.
He rolls a 1.
Oh, rats.
Okay. One of the samurai kind of moves up. Wait a minute. Yep, that one. And I guess he will sheath his sword. Next samurai. This is one of the ones in the front row. He's going to take a step forward. And he's going to Kiai Musashi, who gets a chance to turn to face if he wants.
Yeah, I'll turn the. Shoot. I want to be facing in the middle, so both of those guys are.
Front, yep. High mastery. Suit! He screams. Spirit yell. Short of melee. Lower ground. And -4 because of Anatar. Two versus -4 is a miss. Oh, that's the samurai. Okay. So the samurai is the one that would shoot. Okay. So he's doing called shots, which are -4. And he is not a high master of the bow, but he is using Kiai. Suit! Sheaf arrow comes hurtling towards Musashi. Short range, lower ground, and no minuses. 2 versus -4 is a miss. So an arrow comes careening across this wall. This wall right here. And then goes over this way somewhere. Probably lands behind the statue. And next samurai steps up to Musashi.
This will be shieldless. Because I already used my 2 block totes.
Okay. High mastery. Suit! He's a grandmaster. Shorter melee, lower ground. -4. Shieldless. 8 versus -1 is a miss. Dante.
Yeah, Dante's going to move as quietly as he possibly can forward.
The what?
He's just moving quietly forward.
Okay.
trying to keep out of the way of anything nasty. To about here.
All right. And from here, you could probably see, well, from where you were before you moved again, you could probably see that Garistro.
Okay.
Usat.
He's gonna wait until Astro moves.
Okay. Shitty giant rat. Tries the shitty chicken. He's going to probably attack Caranglor. With a bite. Shorter melee, same elevation. These rats aren't evil, so they're not affected by that aura. And Caranglor is shieldless, right? So 4 versus 4 hits. He takes 1 damage. And
Wait, he's got I forgot he's got stun skin.
stone scan, so no damage. Oh, that's his first hit.
It was a level 7 mage who cast it.
Okay, Bombosa.
He's gonna try to move silently further up the stairs. And he'll get here. Fit.
All right. One of the samurai. Is going to probably Kiai again at Musashi with -4 for cover and another -4 because of the aura. Attack, high mastery, katana two-handed. Shorter melee, lower ground. Whoops. So -4 for cover and another -4 for the protection aura. This one is turtle, so it misses. And the Wu Jin. Alright, she... Oh god, okay. Holy shit. Haven't seen these guys in a long time. Alright, so 4 of these weird looking gremlin creatures show up. Uh, let's see. Oh, that's perfect. Save changes. So 1. And these things are really small. They look like this. And there are 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's see, one of them is gonna attack Dante, and these three are threatened. But this one is so close to the statue, it doesn't matter. So it, like, kind of runs underneath the statue's dais. There's this tiny little hole. This tiny little spot where it can run. These creatures are tiny. They're about a foot tall. And they are a diminutive humanoid race. And they're kind of gross looking. So they appear to be tiny humans dressed in baggy clothing and leather helmets. But in fact, the clothing is their own saggy skin. And the pointed heads,
Oh, yeah.
the pointed heads are saggy skin as well.
That is very gross.
Yeah. Their limbs are knottily muscled, so they've got knots in their muscles that are kind of gross looking, like swellings. The fingernails and toenails are thick and filthy, although the fingers and toes are very nimble. Their gray-brown, warty hide blends in with natural earth and stone. When they wear rags or scraps as clothing, such items are also camouflage colored. They seem to be speaking in a high-pitched squeak and twitter, like rats squeaking to each other, like that. And this speech may be mistaken for a bat or a rat, especially since there are giant rats afoot. And a couple of them seem to be speaking to the last giant rat. Isn't there one giant rat left? Oh, two of them. Two giant rats left. And they seem to be calling to the giant rats. So quickly, this Germlane is going to attack Dante, who can turn to face if he wishes.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, it appears that they are armed with needle-sharp darts, miniature pikes, and you can see wrapped around each of their wrists they have a blackjack, which is used as a sap and can be used to knock people out. Okay. Mini pikes. Alright, so this one attacks you with a mini pike. So it's probably like 2 feet long, something like that. Shorter melee, same elevation. Definitely evil, so -4. No modifier to damage. And Dante is shieldless. 7 versus AC 5 is a miss against Dante. That one was able to run underneath the statue. And these ones are threatened by Varen, but they can kind of, for one round, they can do any action they want.
He's prone right now.
He is prone, so these other two are going to take refuge underneath this statue. While they're there, they have 90% cover. Okay, that's the end of the Wu Gen's turn. So you can tell the Wu Gen summoned these creatures. Asher.
She needs one more successful climb check to get up the wall.
Okay. Let's see. Asher checks thief skill, climb walls, vertical wall or worse, leather or none, and dry conditions. Alright, she makes it up the top.
Move around.
Up here.
Thank you. Okay, and then she will move. 5.
And that took
Plus the
4 squares off her move to make that 10 feet
so
of
she's
climb.
at 9 now. Do some measuring. Is it okay if I give her a 40-foot or no? Not yet. Hold on. Let me do some measuring.
Oh, for the range of her weapons? Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you. I accidentally grabbed Anatar.
What does she have that's a 40-foot aura?
Huh?
50, 10, 10, 20. Is that medium range for hand crossbow or something?
No, I want to see what that scarab of enraging is gonna hit.
Oh, okay. Probably the Germaline, the 2 rats.
I'm trying to see how far back it's gonna get. Alright, she is going to drop invisibility. And she holds up the scarab and speaks the command word. And uses the scarab of enraging enemies.
Okay. And they get a save versus spell. I'm going to roll for the Germaline as a group, the rats as a group, and then individually for the 3 samurai? 2, because the other one is around the corner. You can't see him.
Can I get the Garistrode too?
I don't see your aura going out that far. Did you put on an aura?
Oh, give me a second.
If it does hit him, he doesn't get magic resistance. You know why? It's not an innate spell or a slotted spell. Let's see. You are outside of the view of the Garistro, but you get
The
like
5 foot, or she's still got
4 of the
movement.
samurai.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, you do. At least
I'll take
7
some
squares.
attacks. I'll take some attacks from the
Well, you were
samurai.
invisible before.
What I was, yeah.
You can move through while you're invisible and then become visible. You're putting yourself out there really bad, though.
Ye-
Just gonna
Yeah, I
warn
was
you.
trying to see how.
You're basically
No, I wasn't.
basically reenacting what happened with Anatar and the Gold Dragon, right there.
Wasn't planning on passing the samurai. I was trying to see if she got here, if the Garister would see her.
Did Did I just move the Garistro?
I don't think it's had its turn yet.
No, I mean accidentally.
You accidentally moved Anatar, I think.
Oh yeah. So not climbing anymore. Not invisible anymore. Are you putting on the Japanese clothes? Or wearing
The kimono, yeah.
C2. Okay. So that's like not the germ lane, but the rats. Because you were right at the edge, the germ lane would have seen. But not
It's
anymore. So rats as a group, save versus spell. They count as 0th level warriors. Because they're not even one hit die. Well, Warrior 0, not multi-class or triple class. Alright, so they become all intelligent hostile creatures within a 40-foot radius must successfully save versus spell or become enraged. Those whose saving throws succeed may perform normally. Enraged enemies fly into a berserk fury and attack the nearest creature, even their own comrades. At +1 +1 to attack, +2 damage, -3 of their own armor class. And berserk was. Let's see, I don't think I had one for berserk.
Oh, yeah, it's the red face. On the same line as the Soon symbol.
Oh, okay. Berserk. And berserk. Okay. And then the samurai, get a save versus spell. These guys count as 9th level warriors. Okay, this one succeeds. Save versus spell. Warrior 9. The next one just doesn't want to roll or something. Spell, enter, or 9. Enter, enter, enter. Okay, this one is Berserk. Wow, Berserk Samurai. I can't tell if he got the Berserk symbol, this guy right here.
Yeah, I can't tell either.
And this next one, save versus spell. Warrior 9. He also goes Berserk. Okay, this samurai with the bow, if he goes berserk, he will drop his bow and draw swords because berserkers cannot use missile weapons. Or you can't use missile weapons when you're berserk, at least. So save versus spell. Warrior 9. Wow, he fails as well. So that means I have to put, wait, wrong guy. This guy right here. So this one is berserk. Okay. Now the one with the bow gets a save. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Spell. Warrior 9. He fails. Drops his bow, so I'm gonna put a 0 on his target thing. Meaning he dropped his bow.
Gotcha.
And he is now berserk. And then this one with the waiting symbol, I keep forgetting to take his waiting symbol off. I'll remove it right now. He gets a save versus spell. Warrior 9. He fails and also drops his bow. And the Garistro doesn't get magic resistance because it's not a spell or a innate spell ability. So save versus spell. They count as 20th level warriors though, so warrior 20. Oh yeah, warrior only goes up to 17. That's right. 17 plus. So he saves. The Garistro does. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 samurai that are now enraged. and both rats. One of the rats is facing the other right now, but also one of the
I
rats is
have
facing
another
Karendor.
viable target.
Yeah. Alright, the next samurai is the female one. Who is she's enraged. Yeah, she's gonna attack this samurai in the back. Grand Mastery. Katana two-handed set. Yeah, shorter melee. Same elevation, no mod. Oh, no. It was supposed to be a +1. +1 to hit, +2
Well,
to damage.
and if she's attacking an enraged one, then they've got a -3 to their armor class.
Yeah, so +4. So shorter melee, same elevation. +4. And +2. Back. -5 versus 4 hits. 18 damage to the back. -18. Enter. Tenzi.
He's moving. So that's a half move.
And we'll give, go ahead and roll that, damage for that spell. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3 germ lane, and the rat's there. Or wait, no, it's a 20, or it's a 10-foot radius. Rat's way above you. But 3 of the germ lane are there.
I mean,
Wow, 7 cold damage. Alright, you kill 3 of the germ lane. 3 of the 4. Shandrak. Please, God, give me a fireball or something. You there, Shandrak?
Sorry, I muted myself. Just waiting for now.
Ashriel.
fly up 10 feet. He'll fly above Asher. And attack at the samurai right in front. Here.
Okay. They're not evil. Not evil. But you feel a deep, burning hatred for that Garistro for some reason.
Yeah.
You can feel it in your guts. So that is Turtle AC, because they have shields. 4 versus AC 3 is a miss. Caristro. Let's see. He is going to. He disappears with an audible pop and reappears right here with an audible like that, and faces downstairs towards Varen. He's right next to you, Dante. Fortunately, Varen is right there, and it's his turn.
Varen rolled for movement because there was nothing in his range. So can I wait till the end of the round and change my initiative?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Jim.
Jim is going to step into Karanglor's. Oh no, wait, hold. Yes, step into Karanglor Square. Take a club strike at the rat directly to the east of him. Step back. So even if he kills that rat, the other one will get an attack of opportunity. But he has stone skin.
Okay, the rats are shieldless. 3 versus AC 7 hits. You only cause 1 damage.
It's like probably they'll both get attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. Okay, so +1 to hit, +2 to damage. Attack. Bite.
Yeah, stone skin.
That's right. I'll just roll 2d20. Okay. Fenmar.
I finished casting, or whatever. I cast Recitation.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give yourself a 60-foot. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I think you have 60-foot infravision. And why? Okay. Oh, that's right. Firelight.
There's also a couple of necklaces of continual light in play.
Yeah. And campfires. So Fenmar. Oh yeah, I have an item or a token that fixes this. Spell AoEs. Alright, so anyone who can actually see Fenmar right here and is in that red aura, you guys should be able to see the red aura. Gets the benefit of recitation, which is prayer 2. So the little blue man praying with 2 on it. Only if you can see Fenmar right here. And Fenmar recitation. And what's the duration on your recitation?
1 round a level.
What's the duration on your recitation?
8 rounds.
Alright. And you get, what is that, a 4th level spell?
Yes.
Okay, you get 400 points for recitation.
Thank you.
Erdrin. Oh, and the bad guys get it too.
Yeah, they do.
A minus. What's Erdrin doing?
Erdrin is going to fire a cold shot at the Grease Strip.
Outstanding.
Backstab.
Yeah.
We already fought 4 of these guys.
I couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, he said he loaded up silver bullet since after he fought the other guys. He knew there's
Yeah, he knows. He knows he's supposed to load silver bullets in here. He's got plenty of them too, right?
There's less than 20, but it'll do for at least this dungeon.
How do you remove the markers again? The icons?
Say what?
The icons.
What about them?
How do you remove them?
You click on your token and click on the magnifying glass symbol, and then find the token highlighted in a blue square, or a token marker that is, and then click on it.
This strength one won't go away for me. Or is that somebody else's? What is that? Oh, that's a ore. Oh, okay, I see. Never mind.
That is the recitation spell.
I was getting rid of my strength.
Sweet.
What?
Airdrop.
Oh, backstab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, yeah.
Alright, so you crit him only for 21 damage. And now here's the thing. So greater Tanari and higher, so greater and true Tanari, they only take half damage from silver.
Okay.
So rounded down, it's going to be 10. What's that blue aura?
I'm fixing it.
So you do 10 damage to the Garistro.
Okay. Good start.
Yeah, very, very good start. It's too bad those damages didn't explode, because it rolls on a crit. It rolls damage twice for your gun, and you
I
have
haven't done that yet. It hasn't hit with them yet.
It has a 25% chance. Well, it has a 1 in 4 chance of because it's fractioned. It has a 1 in 4 chance of exploding, and when it rolls max. When it explodes, there's another 1 in 4 chance each time the damage explodes, to keep rolling damage again and again and again and again. So when you roll a crit, usually the damage explodes, and neither one of them exploded that time. And it's always nice when the one that gets multiplied by your backstab modifier is the one that explodes. Oh, hold the phone. You rolled as though you were like level 5, because what's your thief level?
No, I rolled as level 7.
I thought you were higher than that at thief.
Oh, hell.
No, he's 7 on Airdrin, yeah.
Oh, on Airdrin, that's right.
Second attack
Okay.
granted bar, so I put a 100 in front of the first one I found. That's the only attack I have on the board.
Ryer.
Let's see. Is this spot right here? Yes. Okay. Perfect. So Ryer is in short range, and he's gonna call shot that rat in front of him.
Okay. -4 to hit for a cold shot. Oh, it has a -3 to its armor class, so you only have a -1 to hit it, and you are affected by a buff that is +2, right? So you have a +1 to hit him. Net +1. And if there's ever any doubt, you can actually type in the minuses and pluses into your hit modifier field, your attack roll modifier, and it will do the math for you. So you'd put +2, +3, -4, and it will work it out.
Yeah.
Okay, the rat is shieldless, and you struck it from the side, so that shieldless flank. Right? Because it's the rat on top?
Yep.
Okay, so shieldless flank is going to be 10 versus AC 7, which is a miss.
Oh. Okay.
Musashi's second attack.
Go for the one right in front of him.
So due south of him.
Correct.
All right. That one is not affected by recitation. And has regular AC. I can't tell if he's enraged. Is this one enraged?
Yeah, that one is. I remember the one south of Masashi. I can see the face.
Oh, I didn't take off the 3 then. 4.
So you get +3 and +2. And I don't see any reason to get any minuses. So +2 for the. Did you get +2 for the spell?
No, 'cause I couldn't see him from where I'm at.
Hello?
You get plus. Oh, okay. You don't. You're not recitated. Okay. So you just get +3 to hit because the enemy is berserk.
And the rally's still in effect, so I get +1 for that as well.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yep. Forgot about the rally. So total +4. He is you crit naturally because he's turtle AC. He has shield and armor. So you cause 13 damage. There we go. -13. Enter. Anatar. Anatar can while out now. If he hasn't already. And he becomes a huge creature if he does. So that's Anatar right there now. And he's invisible. I don't hear Amber. Amber, are you there? When your mic's flashing, when your mic turns on, all I hear is a bzzz. It's like a buzzing. There it goes. I hear you now. If you talk. Oh. I hear you. Kind of. Oh. It's okay. We can pick it up here next week.
Hey,
Right,
can you hear
right.
me?
Yeah, okay, I hear you now.
I can hear you now.
All right.
I don't know what happened. Very sorry. Okay. Did you want to pick it up next week or finish?
We can finish the round.
So what I was trying to say when I realized that everything was gone is that when I rolled for Anatar, I forgot to ask for a second attack. So the 103, I put a 100 on the first one I come to. The 103 is the only attack I have on the board. Can I take both of his attacks now?
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, and I'll add an attack right now. I thought that's what we did at
Appreciate
the
it.
beginning.
He was still outside.
Oh, that's right.
All right, so Anatar is going to. I think he's stuck in a wall.
Yeah, that might happen to him a little bit. Now that he's huge.
Yeah. All right, so he is going to the back of this Garistro.
And you do
And-
get a back attack with him.
Excellent. And he is wild out, correct?
Yeah, so you get sword
Outstanding.
and sword +3 and sharpness +3
All right, we're going
with the
sword
extra
plus
2d8
three.
damage on it, I think.
Right, to attack +2 from precipitation. Oh, plus rally ally, so +3. And damage times 2. Asterisk 2. Very evil, yes.
All right, rear attack -8 versus -2, causing 38. Nope, 27 damage.
I'll still take it. And that's just the first one. So now we are going with the regular longsword.
And
Elevation +3. Asterisk 2.
all right, -12 versus -2 hits for another 27 damage. Wow.
Then we're going blade plane again.
So -27 enter and -27 enter.
A +3 to hit.
Sharpness.
Asterisk 2 to damage. Yes, the target is evil.
Okay, -6 versus -2 hits. 35 damage. -35 enter.
And that'll be it for Anatar.
Man, did you see his health bar go down?
Yeah, yeah.
You just basically cut his health almost in half. If you can see where the bar is, it's like almost halfway.
Yeah.
Karen Glore.
Off balance.
Oh, okay. So now we have a bunch of samurai. This one is attacking this one in the back. High Mastery. Katana two-handed.
And their AC is 3 lower.
Yeah, so they get a total of +4 to hit each other. Same elevation, +4 to hit and +2 to damage. Rear, oh, he rolled a 1. So I'm not even gonna bother putting it on there because it's the end of the round. This samurai is going to move up and attack this other samurai in the back. So that's High Mastery, Katana two-handed. Shorter melee, same elevation, +4 enter, +2.
Well, that one's not enraged, is it? There was one that wasn't.
Oh, yeah, you're right. This one's not. Cancel. This one is.
Oh, I meant the one that he was hitting.
Yeah, the attack.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The attackee, not the attacker.
Yeah. So he just gets a +1.
+1 to hit. And +2 to damage. -12 versus AC4 hits, 19 damage. to the non-berserk samurai. Minus 19. Enter. Alright, this one is not berserk. And see, Asher is visible. He'll take an attack against Asher. Katana two-handed with Ki. Sit!
Stone Skin if she has any charges.
That's right. Stone Skin.
No, I've used quite a few charges. That's a 1.
Okay. So no charge taken. Next samurai is enraged. But he's already facing Musashi?
Yep.
Alright, so Katana two-handed against Musashi. Shorter melee, lower ground because he's at the bottom of the stairs. And +1 to hit and +2 to damage. He crits him. Unless that was the one that was shield. That's the shieldless one.
Yep.
Okay, so -6 versus -1 hits for 17 damage.
Still hurts.
Yep. This samurai is enraged, and he is facing. Looks like he's facing the south to me. Which doesn't make any sense because I think the last time he attacked somebody was Musashi, but oh well.
Maybe he had turned to face when something attacked him.
No.
No.
Oh, I see. He's actually facing the samurai to the right of him. That's why he was
Okay.
attacking Musashi. So he's going to attack the samurai next to him. Katana two-handed against this guy. Shorter melee, same elevation. +4 because they're both enraged. +2 to damage. Enter. And that is going to be technically shieldless flank because the Kote doesn't defend against flanks. So that is -7 versus AC4 hits for 18 damage. -18, enter. The female samurai. She's enraged and she's attacking the one to the north of her. Northeast of her. Same one that just got attacked. High Mastery. Katana two-handed.
See if
Shorter melee, same elevation. +4 because they're both enraged. This is rear attack too. And +2. Rear crit for 34 damage. So she says sit, and she cuts him down one shoulder, like into his chest cavity, down the other shoulder into his heart, and then comes across the back of his neck underneath his kabuto, and his head goes flying like a scene out of Conan the Barbarian. So
Yikes.
-34, enter. And he dies, falling to the ground, dead as dreams. Ashriel.
The one in front of him.
Okay. Not evil. They're just following orders. They don't like it.
They might not know their master's dead.
Negative 10 versus AC 3 hits for 9 damage.
Back with waiting. Can I take his turn now?
Yeah, Shandrak, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After that, Baron, if you don't mind.
Okay. Shandrak would like to move silently and try to take out this wizard.
Yes, do it.
Let's get that backstab. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta roll your check first. Come on. There we go. Checks. Do skill. Sideway. You get your backstab.
Sweet.
If you kill her, you get 400 point bonus. I keep forgetting about that. Oh wait, no. You're using invisibility, right? Not
No, I'm hiding in shadows.
Okay. That's right. Your invisibility wore off close to the beginning of the session.
Oh, there
yeah.
it is.
There's your
Oh my god!
your backstab crit. Too bad she's not a large creature. You would have done 72 damage. But you are able to kill her in one shot. Congratulations. You
Wonder
stay
you're in charge of all those assassins.
you stay stealthed, and you also get 400 points.
Hey, nice job.
Oh, yeah. So Shandrak just kind of like lunges forward and kind of like grabs her left arm like in a half Nelson and just slits her throat.
Yeah. Oh.
Baron still has his turn whenever it's time.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
We
Take
will
it.
use a half move to get up. And we're going to go sword on the Garistro. It's 3 to hit.
Lower ground.
Oh, sorry,
Lower.
let me re-roll that then.
Yeah.
Let me re-roll that. Lower ground, plus 3 to hit.
And what's the +3 from? You got recitation and the
Rally
bard,
allies.
the bard ability. Okay, yeah, rally allies. Okay, he is shieldless. -9 versus AC 2 hits, and you cause 9 damage.
And then we'll
from your
go
longsword. Okay. You didn't take your shield attack before?
So remember, I
Or-
was holding my action to the end because I had rolled initiative for movement.
That's
So I
right.
have all
okay.
my attacks.
Yeah. So 9.
Hit.
And your shield, and then 2 more sword attacks.
please.
Let's see. Shieldless. 0 versus -2 does not hit.
We'll go sword again. If I remember correctly, claws don't do anything. Oh, that's. Oh. Keep accidentally hitting a longbow.
Varen did use his longbow a lot when he first created him, because he used to stay. He used to stay in the air, and he rarely entered melee until, man, he must have been like level 7 or 8 when he started melee fighting.
Not a bad move when you're low level.
Yeah. Okay. Shieldless crit, natural crit. 24 damage. That was your second of 3
Second.
longsword attacks.
Yep, so last one coming up.
All right. Shieldless flank negative 14 versus negative 2 hits for another 16 damage.
And then Tenzi only did a half move. Could he attack the grease throw now with his size?
Yes. However, you don't get your chill touch or chill spell.
Stone Cold.
Yep,
Stone Cold.
got it.
So I have a +1 because enchanted weapon.
Yeah.
And I'm lower ground, right?
Yes. All right. Shieldless 2 versus negative 3 does not hit.
Try again. The other hand.
Got this.
And a natural 1.
Good place for that.
Yeah.
Okay. So for as far as kills, there's been 3 Germlane, 4 rats, 1 samurai, and the Wujen. So I guess I will start with the Wujen for XP and put you guys onto the story arc map. Alright, so the Wujen. I hope I did XP for the Wujen. Oh. No, I didn't. Okay. Shit. Monster XP values. Okay. The Wujen. Okay. 100. All right. 1 Wu Gen. 2,000 experience points. 1, 2, 3. Player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. NPCs. Asher, how many NPCs do you have that gain XP?
5 and 3 are warriors.
5. Tenzi, you have 1, right?
Yep.
Shandrak, you have 2. So 5, 6, 7, 8. And it was 1 defeated. Hit dice per creature is 8. You said 3 are warriors?
Yep.
And Tenzi, you have 1, right?
Yep.
Warriors or bards, and Shandrak has 2. So 3, 4.
No, I just have 1 bard.
Well, 1 bard and the other one's a fighter. Oh,
Yep.
right, he's an assassin. So
Yep.
3, 4, 5, and then Dante is a bard. So 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 warriors and bards in the party right now. They gain experience points. Okay. And we'll do the samurai. This is a grandmaster. Oh my god, that wasn't a samurai at all. Oh, I'm on the map layer. Okay, jeez. Alright. Oh. Okay. I do need to be on the map layer, but I need to spread these bodies out. There we go. Did I do XP for the samurai? I think I did. Okay. 1 Grandmaster Samurai. 6,000 XP. Player characters 5. NPCs are an XP 8. Number of creatures defeated 1. Hit dice per creature 9. Warriors and bards in the party 6. And then 4 giant rats.
666.
666. Giant rats are 15 XP. And 4 of them. 4 giant rat. 15. 5 players. 8 NPCs. 4 of them were killed. Hit dice per creature is 0.5. 0.5. Enter. Warriors and bards is 6. Enter. And then the Germlane. You guys killed 3 out of 4 of them. And Germlane are worth 15 as well. So 3 Germlane. Players 5, NPCs 8, creatures defeated in the encounter 3, hit dice per creature they have half a hit die. 0.5. Enter. Warriors and bards in the party is 6. Kind of a pittance of XP for this session, but we're just barely getting into the combat. So, like 2 rounds in. 888. Did anyone gain level?
How much experience was it, sorry?
For one class, it is... The 888 plus 6 would be 894, plus 4 would be 898. So 898 points in total for one class. PC with one class. This is one of those rare instances. This is one of those rare instances where not much experience was gained during the session because of melt. Like there wasn't fast enough burn on the enemies, So only one has died so well, two really. One samurai, one Wu-Jen. But there are a bunch of wounded. So next session, there's going to be a lot of XP because of that.
And enraged guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very pleased with how that turned out.
Okay. Did anyone gain a level?
No.
No, I'm still like probably 30 away.
Oh, 30 points?
No, it's 30,000.
Oh, 30,000. Okay. All
Actually,
right.
I did gain a level, yeah. Because I only needed 1 XP, didn't I? Haha.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So you're level 5 now?
6.
6. Nice. And let's see, Bard level 6. You get.
Sorry, roll. My roll 20, I just can't get into it at the moment. I think the PC's doing an update.
It looks like you just get your discretionary points at level 6. Oh, and you probably get another spell slot, huh?
Yeah, I'm getting level 3 spell slot, I think.
One more level 2 slot.
Oh, is it? Oh, right.
Yep. So, yep. One more level 2 slot. Okay. Any questions, comments, concerns? Any complaints?
Nope.
Did I fuck anything up royally? Just wanna kill me?
Thank you for running.
All right. Thank you for playing, and hope to see you guys same time next week. Is everyone able to show up at the same time next week?
Yeah, for sure.
Could be.
Okay, so I'll schedule the next game right now. All right, the next game's scheduled for the same time. And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. I didn't see any magic items get redeemed today. I was hoping for one, but it looks like it's pretty much just Watch Your Pants, Thaco Tuesday, and who else did we have that one time?
Excel?
Yeah, I think it was Excel. Yeah. But I'm sure that Watch Your Pants and Thaco Tuesday are probably pretty close to redeeming another one. Please stay with us. Thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like our game, I strongly urge you to explore the links below. We have links to Discord and link to the game if you want to apply. There's also a link to Patreon and PayPal if you want to help support us. And then also bits really help, and what do you call it? Subscriptions, and then just being here and lurking, just viewing. That really helps us a lot too, because of ad breaks and stuff like that. That brings up a lot of revenue to the channel. Please stick around. I want to see if Lord Gosumba. Yep, Lord Gosumba is streaming, so we'll go ahead and raid him. And again, thanks for watching. We'll hopefully see you next week. /raid Lord Gosumba. Enter. Okay. So Lord Gosumba is AD&D streamer of Greyhawk, and sometimes he has special guests like Ed Greenwood, who's the creator of Forgotten Realms, and then what was the name of the gal that does the maps for Greyhawk?
Anna Meyer.
Anna B. Meyer. She makes excellent Greyhawk maps digitally, and it's like every couple of months she makes a new one, and I think she does different time periods of Greyhawk as well. So there's all the politics change over time and everything like that. So here we go into Lord Gosumba's show.